All right, folks, welcome back to our ninth session of P3P. What happened yesterday? A bit of a recap for the highlights of yesterday. We acquired Shinjiro, right? Shinjiro, Akihiko's kind of brother, right? Aneki situation. And most of our focus on our social links were involved in in Shinjiro and Koromaru and Ken Amada, right? Those are the new guys. On top of that, Yukari the lover's arcana ended. She basically entrusted you with a keepsake and left it at that. Basically, she learned the appreciation and the risk, fear, the exchange of fear, anxiety of losing something that one cherishes, right? And things that one cherishes tend to be the thing that is a source of fear and anxiety. So, important things are both rewarding and great to hold on to, while at the same time they can present, um, scary nervousness and avoidance. So, her conclusion was that she entrusted you with a keepsake as a way of being committed to trying to resolve her estrangement from her mother, which is very similar and parallel to Junpei, but Junpei had a different reason, where Junpei had an arguably abusive father, potentially, or an apathetic father, versus Yukari having a death in the family, right? The loss of her father. And she is part of the larger arc because her father was involved in the Kirijo group. And then one of the major other social links are Bebe, trying to keep. Bebe has largely decided, we haven't seen the conclusion of any of these, but decided that he will in fact confront his uncle in order to show how much he loves Japan and want to stay in Japan, right? So he decided to make a kimono to show. There's also Saori. Saori is the hermit. She has been accused of scandalous things, even though she's trying her best to fit in and help, but people keep slander her. She was suspended, and then now she's back from suspension, and you're keeping her in touch. Like, I almost feel like P3 is it is what it is. Meanwhile, like P5, for example, give you an example of like vigilantism a little bit. Like, stick it to the beeps. In this way, this is what it is. It is what it is. So Saudi got suspended, and now her parents think that, or she thinks her parents think that she's a disappointment. It might be confirmed. Like, she just accepts it, and there's a chance they might move her to a private school, right? To uh to make up for her faults. She's the hermit that I focused on yesterday, where nice people, they get taken advantage of, and then they assume they can handle using stoicism to handle all the problems, and even despite being offered help or having people close to them, they would refuse the help, right? That's the hermit. We still haven't seen the conclusion of the Hierophant, and we're about to do something that will unlock the Hierophant thing. As far as I remember, one of the lost souls, you get to rescue the teacher, the son, the then deceased son of the old couple. So we're about to do that in our Tartarus setting. And then now Shinjiro was one of the focus of the social link. You find out that he's overly caring. He's like a rough but caring person. And one of the main features was that he cooks. He cooks really well, so he cooked for the gang, and it was very foreboding. Like, he keeps insinuating that all of this is going to end soon, so he's trying to cherish all the moments before something bad is going to happen, which I do recall what happened. like 20 years ago. So it's really great to see he has a heart of gold, basically. And Koromaru also has a heart of gold. He's a doggo. One of the highlights is you got to rescue a puppy, right? Send it on the way. I don't think that puppy has a reference to anything. I was thinking that puppy might have a reference to something. So you hang out with Koromaru, the doggo. Ken is a kid wanting to grow up fast, right? Wanting to be mature, wanted to leave, don't want to be a child, like really have no aspect of wanting to act like a child, engage in childly things, which I can definitely relate to quite an extent. And then it kind of sounds like he, because of a lack of a mother figure, right? He doesn't have a mother figure. I'm not even sure if he has a father figure. He reminisces about his mother, and then you're kind of sort of taking the place of his mother, like trying to do the coddling thing and whatnot. However, he keeps insisting on growing up, like growing up fast, right? I think those are the highlights. And then in terms of the main story, Chidori and Junpei, enough said, right? Junpei, chivalrous heart, even to a misogynistic extent, you could argue that. But chivalry, he wants to save Chidori, and Chidori, obviously, it was revealed that they have to take suppressants. They're not traditional persona users, and she's kind of masochistic, and also fatalistic and nihilistic. And Junpei is trying to change that because he kind of shares that existential crises situation. However, he, due to his circumstances, is far more bright, wishful, and hopeful thinking, and he fancies her. So that's and she was being detained to be recovered from that while being interrogated effectively, or lightly questioned, I suppose, by the gang. And now we are at the Dark Hour section, so we have to explore block 4 before we hit the next operation limit and see a lot of conclusion of social links. Alright, so let's get into it. We have to climb. So who are we gonna use? Because I know what's gonna happen, we're gonna use Shinjiro, right? We should clear up some of our persona slots. I was reminded by the Lost Souls why the Hierophant, last final social link of the Hierophant group, the old couple, you can't complete until pretty much now. What do we have? Bring me oil. Oh, we can't do that yet. That's way later. Rare spawn in which block? 4th block. I think we can make a black frost now. This is 4th block. Okay. So before we do that, let's go and use up our fuse. Oh, we got the, that's right, we got the pentagram, the pentagon spread. Oh, I see. That's how this worked. What about the cross? Oh, okay. We're gonna reduce these guys. Yeah, reduce our placeholder, guys. Free up slots. I know it replaces our Oberon, but that's fine. Okay. And then let's see what else. We're level 37. Darn. About... Darn. How about... Ooh. This is interesting. A new mon. Interesting. Can we... Okay. Alright, I think that's good. Four slots. Let's take our requests. Requests. Fourth block. Right. Fourth block. 3 missing peepos. Fourth block. Oh, wait. I have another one? Oh, the rare spawn fourth block. Okay. I have 2 rare spawn things. Alright, we're going to take Shinjiro because of... And then Akihiko. And... Koro. I guess my MC is the heal. Hey. 43 hours. Alright, we climbing. Let the climb for the lost souls. Wait. Are we really only at floor 110? Really? This goes up to... I think we're going up to floor 164. 164. Holy moly, we need to climb. And I need to get to level 56. Hold up. Oh, just kidding. I'm like 1 month. I'm like 1 month off here. Uh, 139. And 42. What level am I on? Okay, that's kind of high. Alright, so off to floor 120. We need to get into the 4th block, right? Unless you get in my way. Wait, I gotta check equipment. We're just gonna keep that. Oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. Man, I really need to buy equipment. Whoa! That's a big jump. Heck, might as well just add more strength to that. What is that nonsense? Do we have anything for... It is high odds, though. Nothing for Koro. Dog suit. Hey. I didn't buy any equipment, man.
There are 3 of them! Strike first!
Oh, that outfit is awesome.
Don't mock me.
Shinjiro Senpai defeated an enemy. Akihiko Senpai defeated an enemy. Only one enemy left.
The animation is still weird for him. He's like, ugh. We'll wait to the 4th block. Roll 38. Yep. Okay. Aww. Wait, what was that? Oh. That was Aegis.
There are 2 of them. Attack! Good choice. The enemy is down. One enemy
That's
to
the
go.
last one. My next strike will be the last.
Only one enemy left.
I couldn't finish it off.
Ba, ba, ba. Okay. We're just looking for the stairs. Gotta get to the 4th block. Where are you, stairs? There we go. I don't know if Koro has a different alternative like outfit. Alright. Is this the temple thing? Yep, the temple thing. Alright, so now we start looking for mobs. Especially rare ones. Okay.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Wait, I think these are the ones I'm looking for. Alright, we gotta test. Garu? Garu? Nope. Agi? Okay. He doesn't.
3 enemies left.
Okay, he doesn't have anything.
My
Physical?
next strike will be the last.
That's a slash, right? What about Geo?
Persona!
Right.
Akihiko Senpai defeated an enemy.
Physical it is.
Good job.
Enemy defeated.
All right, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
We got the bro team. Aki, Shin, oh, hold up. And Koro. Got the bro team. Actually, I guess we could replace Koro with Junpei. Then we have the bro team. The mega bro team. But Koro is honorary bro.
There are 4 enemies.
Garu.
Attack! Nenanshi! The enemy's off
All right,
balance.
let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
Oh,
Kurako
that's unexpected.
defeated an enemy. Shinjiro Senpai defeated an enemy.
He looks so weird.
Still
2
alive.
enemies left.
Like,
1 enemy to go.
Now that's one hell of
like
a
compared to the animation for Ken, where he just like spin around a gigantic pole arm that's twice his length. Weird. Weird choice.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
I feel like these are Mudo targets. Oh, they could be no, I'm pretty sure they're
I
Hama.
summon you.
Okay.
One
Yep.
enemy to go.
You really are smart.
Good job, Koro-chan. Alright. Didn't find the mobs yet. I don't know if they're red shadows. Oh yeah, I need red shadows. And then the other mob type is... So I'm really only looking for red shadows right now. Oh, and the
There are
rare
4
mob
enemies.
as well.
Attack! Huh? The enemy is down.
Now's our chance.
Now's your chance. Huh? Good choice.
Good job, Koro.
That's the last one.
Ooh, a virtue. Do I still have the virtue? No. Boink. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's the mob spawn. It's either gonna be a red shadow I'm looking for or a gold one. Oh, it's in a really weird place.
There
Oh,
are 2
these
strong
guys.
enemies. Attack!
I need 3 though.
Persona!
I feel like they're not weak to any Ellie. Okay.
2 enemies left.
You will smile.
Ready for this?
Evade slash. That's not good.
Let's go. Still alive.
Dang. I doubt that. Let's... Oh, and this is slash too. Oh no! We have too many slashes. Have 3 slash dudes. What do? Wait, I still have Bufu to try out, right?
Persona!
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Oh man, that's a slash.
Ready for this?
Why not? Let's try it. Ooh, that's unexpected. Oh, they evade. Wow.
Only 1 left.
They evade every Okay. So they have evade for strike as well. Interesting.
Only one enemy left.
That is so rough.
Bring it. Get lost. All right, let's kick some ass. Let's
Alright,
do
those things are rough. Fear is counterproductive too. It can cause them to run. That's a problem. Oops. I changed my mind halfway. What happens? What is this? Single unit. Probably not something I'm looking for. Oh,
There's one enemy. Attack.
are you immune? No, you're not.
Only one enemy left.
Oh, it's not considered the same. So he's not slash.
I couldn't finish it off.
Oh no, wait.
Someone please help Shinjiro-senpai.
That's a little awkward. What were you? It's not
Be
that.
careful. Shinjiro-senpai is badly hurt.
Got you. I know. Oh, maybe it's a random chance.
Only one enemy left.
And he just got unlucky.
Be careful. Shinjiro-senpai
Yep.
is badly hurt. Akihiko-senpai needs a discharge.
That's fine. So it's a random or it's a probability chance. It's not guaranteed counter. Okay. There are some troublesome encounters here. Brainstorming. Oh boy.
There are two strong enemies. Attack.
Maybe we could try to charm one of them?
I summon you.
Okay. Well, it's possible. Not the greatest, though. I do like the fear
Two
strat,
enemies
though.
left.
Ready for this?
Even if they're gonna run away. It gives us a chance to, yeah, crit.
Good night.
Because they have to evade everything. We can at least keep one down.
Ready for this?
Darn.
I couldn't finish it off.
Oh, that power charge is scary.
Persona.
Hang you. Okay. I think it was just dumb luck.
Still alive.
The enemy.
No.
Akihiko-senpai.
Yep. So I can be single Single attacked. And oh, okay.
Persona!
Can get one-shotted here. So you just swing for the fences. That's gonna suck.
Persona! Still alive.
Yeah, they're super resistant. And I have to block. Try this again. I think it was dumb luck.
Still alive.
Why were you targeting that one? Yeah, it's just have evade in general sucks so hard. So... Oh no, that's ally.
Still alive. Don't mock. My next strike will be the last.
Charm? Charm is definitely a possibility.
Only one enemy left.
Dude,
That was one hell of a fall.
that is raw. So having a charm target, charm persona with a charm boost might be a way around that. All right, well we got the 3, and that's a lot of XP. Evade slash. Are they slash? Hmm. There's the AoE spell. Yeah, those things are rough. They're so scary. Alright, so we got the 3. So now we're gonna run up to 120. Or if there's a green... If there's a rare spawn.
There are 2 of them. Attack! One enemy to go.
Not here to grind our way. I'll take that though. It's a T3. Oh, we're just gonna go up. We're gonna have to come back down at 120. Don't see a gold. Oh. Wow. Okay. Gonna wait. I need this spawn too. No, it's gotta rotate around. Oh, come on. No. Stop doing that. Okay. Opportunity. That's not good. Not a good entry point. Okay.
A rare form! Destroy it! A rare one! Don't let it get away!
Okay. We got it.
Adios.
We got the silver medal. Alright, now we can run upstairs as quickly as possible. Taking out anything that gets in the way.
There are 2 of them! Attack!
Yeah, so we got the silver medal and the red shadow. The other thing
2
is
enemies
higher up.
left.
My next strike will be the last. I couldn't finish it off.
Shinjiro
Last
Senpai
one.
defeated an enemy!
Okay, every...
Find the stairs. Won't get blocked. Oh boy. Why are there such high spawn rates?
There are 4 enemies! Attack! Ninanshi! Good choice.
Now's our
the
chance.
enemy is down. I summon you. The enemy's
Go
off
for one
balance.
more.
Attack! There are 4 enemies left. Three enemies
You
left.
really are smart.
Really?
There are 3 enemies left.
I couldn't finish it off.
Ugh.
2 enemies to go.
And a miss.
Last one.
Really? Yeah. Fine. Just giving you Wizard 101 vibes, I suppose. That is certainly one way to look at it. Okay. We need to reach 120. Where are my staircases? Come on. Run across. Darn, that's a dead end. Okay.
There are 4 enemies. Attack!
Hang on, we gotta...
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. I summon you. You found
Let me pitch in.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Aki. Works out. Oh no! It hit the one that... The heck, man? There's no way you're...
There are 4 enemies left.
Ah, that random physical counter. You're not Zio. I'm pretty sure we already checked that you're not Zio. That's a bad idea.
The enemy's weak against light.
Oh, it's a Hama target. And it's for... Oh, are you a strike? Shinjiro is a strike? Huh. Alright, well... Oh no. How dare you! Alright, it's a Hama target, right?
Persona! 2 more enemies.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
Alright. Alright. Alrighty. Do we have a Mothman? I think I have a Moth. All the cards, man. What does Counter-Strike do? It's probably a state for being attacked, as opposed to a passive. Okay. Alright. Where are my staircases? We need to rescue the, kiddo. Don't be red. I don't need red targets. Okay, this one's fine.
There are 4 enemies. Attack! I summon you. The enemy's off balance. Attack! Huh?
How do you miss the same target twice?
There are 4 enemies left.
What a tough bastard.
I can.
I couldn't finish it off.
How are you guys so
3 enemies left.
Oh, they're. Welcome back, Offers.
Still alive.
Alright.
There are 3 enemies left. Enemy defeated.
Just 2 more to go. My next one will be the last.
2 enemies left.
His animation is so
The
goofy.
enemies return to normal.
Okay, that hurt.
The enemy.
How dare you?
1 enemy
That's
to
the
go.
last one. What a tough bastard.
I realize there's a downside to having
I couldn't finish it off.
a doggo as a party member. It also means that whenever it gets hit, it does a whimper noise that can be a trigger. You know, like having a doggo in a game. Ooh. Oh no, wait. That might not be as exciting. 150. Wow, I was really far behind. I just don't buy weapons. We're relying on requests to provide the weapons. Can you not, please? Huh. And a whiff.
There's
What was
1
it?
enemy.
Hama.
Attack.
So just throw it out. Let's see. Nice. I'll take it. Alright, cat face. I forgot what this cat face guy is called. Oh, yeah. Baros. Electric boost. Do I have to choose? Oh no, okay, it replaces. Good. Why are you in the way?
There are 2 of them. Attack.
Garu. Garu, we're good.
Persona. That's the way.
Now's our chance.
That's not the way. You missed one.
You found found the enemy's
All right,
weakness.
let's kick some ass. Let's do it. That's the last one.
Good old music. Oh, here we go. Up, up, and away. Now we just got 3 more floors. And I am running out of SP. Hey, turn around. There's too little distance here. Turn around.
There are 2 of them.
Okay.
Attack.
YOLO.
Minanshi. One
Heck.
enemy left. I summon you.
Oh yeah, and I can't strike them,
Only
right?
one enemy left.
No! I hit the wrong button! I hit Y! Oh my gosh. Alright. Wait, hold up. We can't hit as repel on strike.
Still alive.
Slash is fine. That's scary. That is very scary.
Persona.
No! This is bad because if she gets hit... Wait, this is Slash.
Ready for this?
If she gets hit... It could just end.
Let's go. It's still alive.
Rip. Okay.
Akihiko-senpai.
That was expected. Yep. I took the risk instead of guarding with my MC. So the MC would have died in 1 minute. And we would have to do all that over again. We already got all the rares. Oh, can't afford. Can't afford to take more risks like that. That was a little scary. The team is too weak. I've been efficiency running too much. Okay. Not a staircase. Where are my staircases at? Where are all these dead ends? Darn it. Hold. Sneaky beaky.
There's someone on this floor. Find them, please.
Oh yeah, here it is. Alright. We're looking for the old couple's son. This is the old couple's son. Pretty sure. Same family name. Bunkishi? Oh no. Ah! Turn around. I was stuck between 3 mobs.
There are 4 enemies. Attack!
I'm so low on SP.
I summon you.
I have items though. Items will work.
Keep it up.
Want me to go?
Yes. Really?
There are 3 enemies left.
Ugh.
Next strike will be the last.
2 enemies left.
Why aren't they getting
2
tired?
enemies left.
What a tough bastard.
Heck.
That's the last
Alright, I'm
one.
okay with that.
Only one enemy left.
I got this. Ugh.
That's that.
I imagine Shinjiro gets a redemption animation in P3R. What is this nonsense? Where's the staircase at? Oh no, wait, I'm looking for the person, not the staircase. Yeah, that's the... I think that's the closure for the old couple.
There are two of them. Attack! One enemy to go.
One more day to wait, coffers, until the P5X update. Charm boost. Ooh, wait. This could be helpful if I actually had charm. Oh wait, I do. Oh, this could be useful. Hold up. Okay. Something's happening, sure. Oh, that's kind of gross. There he is. Oh no, it's the old guy. Wait. Oh no, it's the old man. It's not his son, it's him. Is that one of the... What is he doing there? No, that's the Hierophant. What? How did he get there? It's weird. I guess it'll be explained. I thought we were looking for like the soul of their lost son or something. All right. Silver medal, here you are. I'm surprised you were able to obtain it from the opulent hand. The reward I've selected for you is rather unique, okay? It's too small for a human to use, but it's right for a man's best friend. Aww. I'm sure your canine companion will find it both mouth-watering and effective. A bone? Oh, okay. I see you brought 3 gold handguards as requested. They're perfect for use with a katana. Not many things are both beautiful and functional as these are. About the reward, okay. A simple yet sturdy metal frame with small lettering on the placard. It's a bus stop sign? Oh, this is for Junpei. I've heard that in your world they can be found all over the place. I'd like to see some of these signs in their natural habitat someday. Yeah, that's probably a Junpei weapon. Alright, so we can't do the bring me oil, that's outside of Tartarus. So we still have... Oh, no. Oh yeah, I still need to get up to floor 126. And then it's more or less this. And then we can create a Jack Frost. Let's see if we can fuse one now. Below by 40. Dominion. I'm seeing some interesting tiering that they have. Different tiering. Which one is this? Sangha. Heng. Alright. Sure. La, 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 la. No charm. That is definitely an interesting thing to have. Nullify stat penalty on party member. Interesting. Gotta collect them all, or I guess fuse them all. No, we'll probably have to gain some levels. What about a two-step? Interesting. A star. What in the world is that? You have a step up. Alright, we'll just wait. Alright. Alright, we're gonna run up all the way to the next sentinel, right? What's that? Like over 12 floors? I'm definitely not comfortable with the team member. Alright, running back up. Oh goodness, heckin' pitch black. Heckin' pitch black. Can't see anything.
There are 4 enemies. Attack!
I don't have any Moodle. On my, well, maybe.
There are 4 enemies left.
My next strike will be the last.
Really?
3 enemies left.
Let's just take them out
2
manually.
enemies to go.
2 left.
Nice.
Oh wait,
All right, good job.
Now.
I forgot. I can equip something on
2 enemies left.
Koro-chan.
1 enemy to
Last
go.
one. Okay.
Nothing like boxing gloves and a suit. Okay, hang on. I can give Koro-chan a bone. Probably a weapon. Where are you? Koromaru. Alright, I'll take a crit up. Useful. I can't see anything, Captain. Someone turn back the lights. Wait. Might actually be this way. Okay. Alright. Go, go, go. Okay. Ooh. I'll at least take a red mob though. Which one are these? Okay.
There are 2 of them. Attack! I summon you. That's it. The
I've
enemy
been
is.
waiting for this. Okay, now.
Koromaru properly has a bone now. That's good. Do I still have a Mothman on? Answer is no. Staircase! Alright. What is this? Like one of those like spiky guys, right?
There's 1 enemy. Attack!
no strike, right? But I can still slash.
Take nice.
Yo, Kodomaru. Look at that big bone.
There are 3 of them. Strike first. I summon you. The enemy's
Go
off
for one
balance.
more.
Attack.
If I'm gonna guess, it's probably Mudo, right? Was that it? Was it the Mudo? Yeah. I think the crit is fine too. Oh no.
One enemy to
crit.
go.
That's the last one. My next strike will be the last.
Only one enemy left.
I couldn't finish it off.
Hey. Staircase. I see it. Go, go, go. More enemies than usual. Turn around. You won't. Point.
A rare form. Destroy it.
Chap Kodo. It's always about death with them. Always about death. Oh, it's a floor of all rares. That means we can't hang around. Can't hang around for too long because of death. Gotta be careful.
A rare form. Destroy it.
Heck.
A rare one. Don't let it get away. Only one enemy left.
Straight up vanilla whack it. Ah, I can't avoid it. Oh no, alright. This is bad. Gotta find it. I feel like I'm gonna bump into death at this rate. Oh no, there's the stairs. We're good.
A rare form. Destroy it. The
You
enemy.
butthead. I could risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Be careful.
Oh!
I sense death.
Run! Run! Death just popped up in that corner. Alright, it's fine. Death startles me every time, man. It just shows up right where you go. Oh,
There
goodness.
are 3 of them. Strike first. I summon you.
That startled me again.
Good choice.
Go for
The
one
enemy
more.
is down.
I thought death appears from a distance, but it can show up right in your same box.
Kara-chan defeated an
That's
enemy.
one hell of a mutt.
Did you just call Koro a mutt?
Kara-chan defeated another enemy.
Listen, what have you been doing? Nah, Shinjiro is a great guy. Just rough around the edges, you know. Did I use up the virtue? Ah, I didn't. I see the staircase. We run. Come on, give me a free staircase. Nope. Alright, I'll at least take the red mob. Alright, so we can charm these
There are
guys
2 strong enemies.
with
Attack!
sexy dance.
Persona!
Do it. And we have a charm boost. That's good. That's pretty much all we need.
2 enemies left.
And we'll try to take out the one.
I couldn't finish it off.
That's awkward. Oh no, that is risky. Oh, playing into the dodge slash dodge everything. It is very risky.
It's still alive.
Okay, it didn't charge though.
The enemy.
You little butthead. They can't hit each other very well either. Oh my gosh.
Bring. What a tough bastard.
This is so troll. Oh, oh my. How dare you?
The enemy.
Okay. Alright. I'll take it.
1 enemy to go.
You really are smart.
Oh my gosh, even charmed.
Only 1 enemy left.
Okay. Oh no, that's bad. That is very bad. What? Can I even survive a defend? Wait, how long is that charge going to wait? How long does that charge last? Does it last forever? Okay. YOLO. Okay. I need something to lower their. Do you have lower? Oh, here it is.
Persona!
Oh, come on. It's still so effective.
What a tough bastard.
Actually,
Don't overdo it.
oh my goodness. This is so toxic.
What a tough bastard.
These mobs are so toxic.
I couldn't finish it off.
Alright.
That's that.
Upgrade the heal. Oh, they learn all their skills by level 40. Like, between 40 and 50. That's not too high. Oh no. Not like this. Oh no, don't do this. Ugh! It is completely pitch black.
There are 3 of them. Strike first. Huh?
I'm guessing the other one is Moodle.
The enemy's off
Now's our
balance.
chance.
Attack!
I doubt it's Hama. No, we're gonna use the crit. No, no crit.
There are 3 enemies left.
Ugh. Okay. Oh,
2
actually,
enemies left.
that's awkward. There we go.
Great choice.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now! That's the last one.
Ugh. Okay.
Adios.
What level am I supposed to 42? Where's the staircase? That's a pad. Getting ambushed in the dark is scary, man. Oh, nope, 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 nope. This gotta be this way? Run! Alright.
There's 1 enemy. Attack!
We can do slash. No. No strikes, though. It's interesting that axe is considered a strike
For this,
and not a
my
slash.
next strike will be the last. Persona!
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, staircase. I think that's a dead end. Dang it. Now I'm lost. Oh, I found it. Okay. Back to normal vision. Dang it. Alright.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
I'm obviously making this a little... I'm being a little dramatic.
2 enemies
It's for the
left.
excitement, right?
1 enemy to
Last
go.
one!
Trying to keep myself engaged.
I couldn't finish it off.
Only 1 enemy left.
Good job, Kodo-chan. Throw a dog a bone, right? Level 42? I just need to be level 40... I mean, 41. I need to be level 42 to do all the fusions. So we just move along when we get to the top. So it was this... Wait, hold on. Stairs? Run! Okay. I think we're about to reach the Sentinel, yeah. Where are my stairs at? Dang it. This is the quintessential Persona 3 experience. Making sure you choose your battles because of willpower. It's actually definitely a fun mechanic in P5X. Like monitoring your willpower before you go insane from exhaustion.
There's 1 enemy. Attack!
Stop sniffing, coffers. What's wrong with
Only
you?
1 enemy left.
That does.
What a tough
That
battle.
is a good emote for Kodo though.
Persona! Okay.
All right. Go. Let's go. Skip that mob. Okay. Oh, first sentinel. Go back down. Did I gain level? What's up, stats? Alright, let's see what type of enemy we have. I could try to sexy dance them. There are 3 of them. Oh, the tanks? It's either electric or ice. Or I can sexy dance them. We'll try... It's probably ice.
Persona!
Yep.
The enemy's off balance.
That's kind of bad because I have a physical dominant. They're probably immune to electric, so that's not helpful. Oh, probably immune to fire as well. Oh no, I don't have a team that does damage on them.
Good boy.
Yeah, they're resistant to physical. Probably all physical. Like resistant at least. Yeah, they're resistant. Defense down, that's bad. Probably immune to electric too. So we better punch this guy.
I couldn't finish it off.
Oh.
The enemy!
Ow! Ugh! That's bad. That's very bad.
That's the way.
And my MC is the healer, so that's bad too. Or I'll have to switch one of the party members. There's no way to deal damage. Like three of the guys can't even deal damage to them. I mean, we could try to crit all of them.
Good job.
Go, Koro. Do it again. That weapon has high crit.
Good boy.
Do it again. Aww. Do it. Oh,
What a tough
Shinjiro. Why?
The enemy!
Yeah, that's gone. It's over. Ow! Oh, he has a second level
Don't
heal
overdo
actually.
it.
Don't do it.
Enemy's return to normal.
Oh no. Okay. Got
Defense
lucky.
weakened. Please
Killed the
be
right
careful.
target.
Summon you.
We might actually get squeezed on by
You
dumb
found
luck.
the
Now's our
enemy's
chance.
weakness. I summon you. The enemy
Oh
is
yeah,
down.
dumb luck. Dumb luck for the win. Oh no, they're still alive. I thought this was gonna be enough.
What a tough bastard.
Oh no. Not like this.
Defense weakened. Please be careful.
But still alive.
Rip.
Get it. Damn.
Oh yeah, that way. Save me from a fatal attack. Alright. Dumb luck. Dumb luck for the win.
Good choice. The
All
enemy
right,
is
let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
So that was so dumb luck. Even triggered the mortal wound save. Crazy. Alright. That means we keep going. Alright, let's go. Up, up, and away. I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, so we need to find the next lost soul. Okay. I doubt it's gonna be before the sentinel. They keep placing the lost souls right before the sentinel, so you have to like climb twice. I can see why they did it, but not my favorite. You have to climb twice, save the soul, and hit the checkpoint. Oh wait. Yeah, I have to get to floor 126 to start looking for a particular mob. Oh, okay, I'm blocked out. We're doing as minimal fighting as possible throughout this game.
There are 3 of them. Strike first. Kura-chan defeated an
Now
enemy.
that's one hell of a mutt.
One enemy to
Last
go.
one.
Give me more high
finish
crit
it off.
Only
weapons.
one enemy left.
High crit weapons are great. Okay. Up, up, and away. I'll take free one. Run across. Run across. Alright. Alright, so this is where we find mobs. Which honestly... I still just want to look for stairs. I don't think so. I'm trying to guess where the stairs are. Probably in this direction.
There are 2 of them. Attack.
Let's take a guess. Sure.
Persona.
Fufu? Nope. Agi? Nope.
2 enemies left.
Oh! Wait, it could be Strike.
Senpai
Oh, it
defeated an
is.
enemy.
Come on, finish it. Don't
Intriguing. Strike.
Adios.
That's useful. Are these the... Nope. Not the ones I'm looking. Okay. Here we go again. Same guys, right? Alright.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack.
The sexy dance does work out, though.
I summon you.
You kind of just want one
2
of them,
enemies
not
left.
2 of them. Darn. Nice.
Get lost.
Just hit them down while they're down.
My next strike will be the last. I couldn't finish it off.
There we go. Kick his butt.
Enemy defeated.
That's the last one.
Dun, dun, dun.
My next strike will be the last.
Only 1 enemy left.
Rip. 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 I should reduce the evasion rate.
Let's go.
Rip. That passive though.
What a tough bastard. It's still alive.
Come on. Here we go.
Bring
Give me 4 wands,
that.
please. Oh no, no shuffle time. Feels bad, man. Counter strike. Okay. Killing wave.
It restores your health a little when you advance to the next floor.
Oh, that's useful. Neat. Needleberry. Oh. There's this way. Stairs this way.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
YOLO.
I summon you.
I think 1 is Mudo, probably. Use the crit instead. Photo. That high crit weapon, though. Physical crit OP. Until you encounter one that just completely repels you. Okay. Almighty damage. It would be great to have a source of almighty damage.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
Darn.
2 enemies left.
Don't mock me. Get lost.
Shinjiro
Last
Senpai
one.
defeated an enemy.
This is it.
Oops. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, those are the... No. They're not what I'm... Okay. Nice. I take free stairs any day. Darn you. That's bad. I got startled.
Surprise attack. 2 enemies.
That startled the heck out of me.
2
I didn't think I
enemies
was
left.
able to get tapped there.
Shinjiro
Last
Senpai
one.
defeated an enemy.
I couldn't finish it off.
Only 1 enemy left.
Oh, these are the ones I'm looking for. The Empress mirrors.
Okay.
Yep. Staircase, run for it. Okay. No enemies? Oh. Interesting. No, no, there are enemies. There's very few of them. Okay. Here we go again. I do have a working strat though.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
All right.
Two enemies left.
Let's go. My next strike will be the last.
Nice. Attack each other. Good job.
Now that's one hell of a month.
Here we go. Charm OP.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
It's a coincidence. I
That's the last one.
had a persona.
What a tough bastard.
Only 1 enemy left.
Good night.
Give me a shuffle time.
Did it.
Come on. No, not shuffle time. Ooh, Mamudo is coming up. $35. There's a lost soul on the next floor. So I have to climb this again. Come on. It's a constant guessing game. Oh. I need this. This is something I am looking for.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
One of the last tasks. I hope I accepted the quest.
2 enemies left.
Point.
Shinjiro
Last
Senpai
one.
defeated an enemy.
I couldn't
Only
finish
1
it off.
enemy left.
Where's that crit life? Offers, where are my crits? $42. We made it to 42. This is it? Oh no. I think I forgot. I might have forgotten to take the request. Because it's supposed to be a sword. I mean, I'll take that. Ah, dang it. I've got to take the request.
There's 1 enemy. Yes, the enemy's
All right,
down.
let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
I forgot what it's called. It's a katana name, not a spear. We don't need any more XP. Sucks to suck.
There's someone on this floor.
Yep. We have to come back.
There are 3 of them. Strike first. There are 3 enemies left.
Bring it. Get lost. Bring it. Get lost. Come on, finish it. Don't mock me. All right, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
These choices are stinky cheese, I tell you. Stinky cheese. Where are you, buddy? I'm here to rescue you. That's not it. Where are you? Good sir, where are you hiding?
There
Oh,
are 2 of them. Attack!
I still need
Yes!
tiaras.
The enemy's down. Attack
Now's our
again.
chance.
Nice one. The enemy's off
All
balance
right,
now.
let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
Oh, where the heck did Kodo win? That's awkward. Oh, come on. Now you give me SP? Okay. There you are.
It's
You
powerful,
heckin'
but
tank.
we can attack first. Only 1 enemy left.
Physical
Oh,
attacks
right.
are out.
Oh no. Wait. Aren't you guys immune to electricity too? So you're immune to
Strikes are useless
strikes?
against
Persona!
Yo, what?
Ready for this? What a tough bastard.
Sure, let's just throw it at.
Deuces!
Oh,
I've been waiting for this.
it's different.
Okay,
Different from the Sentinels. That's scary. That is very scary. I'm gonna block here.
my next strike will be the last. Persona! I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
Oh. That's a weird choice. Okay. Ooh, what are you? Okay. Alright. You're fine. Let's get back. Alright, so I need to make a black frost. Wait, gotta fulfill our request. What? Oh man. Wait. How do I have 3? Oh. Wait. How do I not have enough Empress mirrors yet? Uh... 42. Dominion man. How about 2? How in the world? Wait. Is Black Frost? Oh. Queen Meb. I see. So. Alright. Then I'm gonna do some shenanigans here first. Thoth? Okay. Mr. Monkey Man. Where's your bird friend? Wait, what is that? Almighty damage. Ooh. That can come in handy. Okay. There's an almighty Sona. I need to remove one more space. Can I do Samael? There's Samael. Something different. Dionysus is too far out of reach. Dominion. We can do Dominion. What are you, Dominion? Interesting. Good old Dominion. Oh, you look really different. That sucked. I thought that would be like... That's awkward. That's a really bad Dominion. Alright, we have 4 slots. And we're just gonna make the Black Frost from all the... I really hope I have a copy of all of them. Did I register a copy of all of them? Where's Magician? I did not register King Frost. Wait, is King Frost Emperor? I think King Frost is actually Emperor. Okay. And who else? It was King Frost and Queen Mab. I have Queen Mab. Oh, that's kind of cute. Alright, so... Pyro Jack. Jack Frost. King Frost, right? And then you give King Frost a queen. Where are you, Queen Mab? What's my money at? Okay. And we'll make a Black Frost. Here we go. Wow. What else can you have? Just a bunch of Agi or Bufu, Agi or Bufu, and Moodle. I think those are already fine. Well, I'm trying to get Hama as well. Interesting. What else can you do? Recarm. You can get so many things. Poison. We're gonna be replacing anyways. Ooh, achievements. Look at that cutie. Cool. Decrease all. That's good. That is a useful one. Ice boost? I don't think we're gonna be. Oh, Fufu is out. What is that? Trafudi? Oh, nah. Peace. Oh, you even get Tarujaka. Interesting. All right. Yep. I see within you it must be Black Frost. I heard of his sad tale before. I can sense a kind of cuteness from it, tempered with wickedness out of the depths of the soul. I'm sure there are other personas I've never encountered, living deep within the human psyche. Baseball jersey? Piece of armor, maybe? Alright. So now we have to take on this rare thing, right? Or these. Wait. Can I make a persona Giri Mekala? Giri Mekala via is that one of the crosses? Okay. I think I have all of these. I don't remember Taraka. Where is it? Taraka. Uh-oh. It's the lowest one. So I have no idea how to fuse that. And I think I have the other two. It's a low one, so that means I hopped over it. Oh no, here it is. Black Frost. So it requires a fool, huh? Alright, Black Frost, you're going in the... I need you. Easy come, easy go. Oh. Sure. Magnet aim. Sure. Moodle. Stress boot. Alright, and I'm pretty sure I have the others. I think I just did a Randa. Oh no, I might not have a Gur yet. Okay, I know I have a Vitella. Oh no. Oh, Gur is just 15 actually. And I I thought I just fused a. Did I not? I know it was a fusion target though. Okay. I might still have enough to make the dude. Oh, there it is. With Dominion. What about if I do... No, okay. So I need... Alright. We gotta make up for we gotta make up for some utility now. I think having Black Frost will make up for the utility, I suppose. It has a bit of use. Alright, and then we can do... There we go. Alright, what can you have? Oh, that's the name of the elephant. Thing. Oh, you're a physical. Okay, I see Marakunda is good. Can I get a maybe like Tarakaja? There's Auto. Endure Dark. You're weak to light and wind. Charm boost. Doesn't look too great. There's Rebellion. What's that charm boost doing? What are those things? Why? Sure. Hello there, Show. It's going pretty well. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Okay. Something's happening to Rebellion. Yeah, sure. That's kind of useful. More utility. Ice boost. Alright, that's going away for Mamudion. Mamudon. Survive light. Oh, that's good. Wait, is survive light what I think it is? Low odds of revival verse. Interesting. Endure Dark is... What is this? Deal damage, poison all foes. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, this is going. Power Slash is going. Not too bad. Just finished work a few minutes ago. How's work going? Work going alright? Alright. So we fulfilled that. Pick this up. I sense that this is probably a Indian or Hindu related god, Kirimakala or something. Now resides within you. Amazing. You have fulfilled. I have prepared a special reward. Alright, what is it? You'll be able to create. Oh, Neviros. Okay. Marinette. Okay. Alright. So we can't do bring me oil. We have to do this. So we have to spawn rare chests. Oh, that's the 5th block. We can't do that. We can't create that. Wait, was that Daisojo? Interesting. And then we still need to get the mirrors. Alright. Not too bad. We're about to... looking good. But now the question is, how do our personas look? What is our utility? So we got Mamudon. Okay, so we got our light and dark source. Do we have any other utilities left? Okay. Zion, no. Garu works. Still, so no, what do I need? I need a Bufu? I don't think Bufu ended up working at all. Right? There was no Bufu targets. There was definitely a Garu target. So that's kind of okay. I think we're good enough. Let's start with this one. Work went well, thanks. You had to take like a 15-minute nap though, because you didn't sleep well. Oh. And the work is quite repetitive. Was crashing hard. How are naps for you? Are naps good? Are you a napping person, or is this more like an atypical thing? I used to nap pretty frequently. When I was doing research and stuff, my apartment was across the street. It was like a 5-minute walk. So if I'm not in the best of energies, that I often tell myself that I much rather do things in a lucid point as opposed to running the risk of working tired. All right, let's go. So we need to climb to the next sentinel. Meanwhile, gotta keep our eyes peeled for a gold chest. Gotta look for a gold chest. Actually, gold chest occurs 128, so we gotta go up to 1. Ah! Get away from me! Oh no, one of my guys are stuck.
You'll wear yourself out at this rate. You seem very tired, Shinjiro-senpai.
Shush!
Akihiko-senpai, maybe you should take a break.
Shush!
Koro-chan seems really tired.
Oh wait, wait, hold on. I forgot to heal. That's why he's saying that. I've got to recover my stats.
There are 2 of them! Attack! I summon you! That's the way! I summon you! Keep it up!
Alright, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
Okay. Give me this. I consumed almost all my personas, right? Okay. Where are those stairs? Oh, wait. We gotta check for if there's a chance. I don't usually think there's a chance. Gotta quickly examine the floors. Alright, we're good to go. Yep. Oh yes, but less so you have a diagnosed sleeping problem that you're living with for years and was dangerously sleep deprived. Oh, I see. Within the past year, you were finally able to do something about it, but you keep up with it. Last night you didn't. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, every once in a while, you know, not too bad. Glad to hear you're finding a working solution. Or something working. Where my staircase is at.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
Gio and that was Hama, was it? I think it was Hama. Yeah, definitely been game changer. Nice, nice.
I summon you! One enemy left!
Now's our chance.
Only
Yeah, that's a
one
tank.
enemy left.
I was about to tell you, like, don't
Physical
worry,
attacks are out.
it is a tank. Yes, indeed, it's a tank.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
These are all Persona. The idea of Persona is also their personifications and projections of inner self. So they can take the form of pretty much anything. And typically in the Persona world,
You found
they
the
take
enemy's weakness.
they kind of represent various things like gods, spiritualism, things of harm or weird representations, but it's a manifestation. So not taken literally.
Attacks are out. Let's go.
And the name Persona is dealing with
I've been
a
waiting for this. Okay, now.
metaphysical presentations. Each of the series games have a different way of representing the metaphysical world.
All right, let's kick some ass.
In
Let's do it.
this game is something called the Dark Hour, and personas are manifestations of the heart. Sort of. It's like a alternative. They're considered shadows, so it's like an entity that is not in the planes of the physical world, so to speak. Because I'm saying this only because in Persona 5, it's technically a manifestation of the heart too. The heart and the mind, where you delve into people's minds and understand their like inner demons and whatnot. So all of their mind palaces. In Persona 5, you literally delve into a figurative but metaphorical mind palace. This one is a manifestation of inner darkness. So you're in this like area. You're in this area that represents an entity that is hard to understand, a shadow of darkness. Oh, so the persona usually use gods, you say? Can someone be a tank? Not all of them are gods and whatnot, but their names and stuff, they represent difference from virtue. So I forgot what the tank stands for. Like what their names are associated with. So like all of these come from different religions and different mysticisms and stuff. Like a large, a lot of them also Japanese, like Omitsunu is probably a Japanese one. So Thoth is not, right? Of course, I'm not really that good on religion and spiritualism, so I don't know. I think Thoth is Egyptian, right? Thoth. And virtue is Christianity, right? The sins, like the different, not sins, the vices and banes of humans. So you have like virtue, power, and I don't know which one this comes from. It does scream of an Asian, like a possible Asian variety of some sort. This might be Hindu, right? And then there's like things that there's just no chance I would know. Perhaps when I play through all the Persona games, I will find some extra time on the side to figure out the origins of all their names. The reason why I know they're religious figures is because I do know some of them, like Praviti, and like all the Christian ones too, like Sariel, all like Michael, Mikhail, Ariel, yeah, Uriel, all the angels are in it. Samael, right? Those things are in it too. So in this game, wait, where the heck did Oromaru went? Oh, yeah. So they Persona itself, in order to represent the metaphysical world, they use and to bind the themes of life and death and stuff together, they basically draw from all the different forms of religion and spiritualism. Yeah. In Persona 3, some of the major events are based on the arcana, so the tarot system, like Empress, Emperor, Priestess, Lovers, and stuff. In P4, I haven't played P4 enough to know what they were. P5 used the 7 deadly sins. The people you go against, like the villains, they represent the different sins. So greed, sloth, lust, passion, wrath, situation. Yeah. It's not uncommon. I'm not sure how often you watch anime, but it is not uncommon for those who watch anime to also have these themes in many well-received anime. Like the gold standard animes tend to use spiritualism, like mysticism, shamanism, to present like existential, like fantasy anime. Like right now, currently, I was watching Re:Zero, season 4 Re:Zero, and Re:Zero's like entire archetype is around the 7 sins. There's also literal shows that are called 7 deadly sins. Okay, here we go again. Oh no, I don't have a charm anymore. Do I have a way to charm? I don't. Yeah, we're not gonna touch that, right? Yeah, we're not touching that. Oh, I already passed the floor. It was floor 28. Dang it. No, that's fine. We'll just head to the Sentinel.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Let's take a guess. Let's take a guess on this. I feel like it's going to be Mamudon.
I summon you. Two more
Rip.
enemies.
It's not. Okay. think I already tested this. Augie? Oh, it's Augie. Okay. You were thinking actually that you've always liked when in an anime they use cultures or beliefs from other countries and mix it with their own. You don't think American media does it often, or maybe you just never noticed? American media, when it comes to other spiritualisms, yeah, it's kind of a so in terms of American media, like specifically American media, because of the double standard, there is a lot of internet double standards that happen with American media, because American media tends to be stigmatized for hybridization, as opposed to, like, when you're saying you find it interesting that it's mixed, American media, when it comes to like the representation of stuff, there's a hypersensitivity for it, and then there's a double standard when it comes to foreigners looking in on American media. Like, for example, if there was a American media attempt to, I don't know, do a Bollywood movie, for example, that would encompass a lot of the spiritualisms of Hinduism, the internet has a double standard where it would feel like a cheap imitation. Like, I'm not saying that there are villains or victims of this type of setup, but historically what has happened over time is that whenever American media attempts to portray beliefs of other countries, there's a double standard understood that American media would be likely poorly received, because oftentimes there's a prevailing conception that anything portrayed or produced by American media is a cheap imitation of understanding of wherever the inspiration comes from, as opposed to looking at it as a presentation from a multicultural country that has maybe a superficial blend already. Like, for example, whenever American media presents Asian American culture, like something that would resonate with me, then you will have the consistent expectation that the net will criticize that for not being real or not being authentic enough. And when I watch those things, I typically do not have that same concern, because being Asian American already presents its mixed type of culturalism. However, when it's released on the internet, typically American media is criticized by those who are authentically or natively that region. So it happens maybe a little less so on the Western world, like the European side of things. Like, all right, here's an Italian character, and then you would get an Italian group of people would say, like, that's not how Italians work. Those are fake Italians who are New Yorkers or something like that. So to me, it's kind of tough to incentivize an entire media to present something other than American. So while Japanese, something like this, like Persona, they're not necessarily doing that much different per se. However, there's a double standard. Japanese, despite occasionally there is criticisms for Japanese media where they would show, let's say, an American portrayal of something, and it can come under scrutiny. Generally, though, the United States, especially because of the centralized net, in my opinion, when you think about American media, it's a punching bag most of the time when it comes to things of spiritual nature, political nature. and generally immigrant life. At least, and I'm not saying it's bad or good. Simply that when it comes to American media, they try to focus on multi-generational American portrayals, largely because it comes under scrutiny a lot of times. Like, for example, I said personally, show like Disney has this movement, and Netflix also has this movement. Disney has been not as on the ball compared to Netflix, where they attempt to portray Asian culture in the United States, or from the perspective of the United States. And sure enough, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, Thai, Vietnamese, all of them effectively can become incredible scrutinizers of what Asian American culture is portrayed. So usually in American media, they portray Americana, cowboys, right? Cowboys, organized crimes, multi-generational things. Whenever occasionally in American media release something of like Asian culture or stuff, it usually comes from very heavy investment to recruit native representatives. Like even American rom-coms like Crazy Rich Asian came under fire despite having like actors and writers who are closely tied to the representative groups. So it is kind of the like, to me, that's the kind of the landscape. So no, I don't think you're like living under a rock or anything. I do actually think there's a very business and optics observation, like reason for a lack of American media that tackles mixing or incorporating other people's cultures or beliefs. Generally speaking, it is heavily understood and biased that any American media that attempts to do that comes under heavy scrutiny, largely because the philosophy of the United States when it comes to media is distinctively, noticeably dissonant, or like a conflict of interest with other countries. So when you have a video game, for example, as well, it rarely tries to incorporate other versions. Okay, I can see what you're saying, which is funny though, considering how diverse the country is. At least I believe it is. I mean, I'm a product of the diversity. I actually argue for the opposite. It is ironic, like irony in the sense of funny. It's ironically funny that I would argue the United States have one of the highest diversifications and normalization of diversifications. The thing is, higher diversity also creates higher conflicts of interest. So I think it's it might be counterintuitive. The more diverse a country is, the more difficult it can be to unconditionally release depictions of its diversity. So in a way, it's both counterintuitive and ironically humorous in human nature. When you have a country that is likely to be diverse, it is also a country to be most likely conflicted. And its confliction creates you could argue, an oversensitivity or a more sensitive environment than a country that has homogeneous monocultural agreements. So in Japan, for example, there can be a coherence of opinion on how to use other people's cultures and mixing them and portraying them from Japan, so it becomes consistent, and that consistency creates an acceptance of how Japanese handles other cultures in their media. In the United States, in my opinion, I do make the argument, and I agree with you, that's considered one of the more diverse countries. In fact, arguably one of the most diverse countries. Now, because of that, there is no agreeable opinions. Like, opinions are not readily agreed upon. I mean, it's not only 50-50, it's like 30-30-30 at this point. Where, so because of that, whenever someone, like, there's a meme, for example, where a country like Italy or France would look at the United States and say, why are they arguing about all the silly things, like the trivial things, and like things like, why are they arguing about how they get out of bed, or which side of the road they're driving on, or what is the right way to enter a house and stuff? That is the irony here, because all of that argument, all that consistent bickering and opinion is naturally comes with the increased diversity. When another country, like a foreigner, like, I'm just taking this with a grain of salt, the unification creates clarity. The United States does not have a lot of clarity, largely due to its diversity. So when you're trying to portray a media, it's going to look like a mess. So like, for example, Disney will try to present, Disney has been trying this quite openly with their animation, try to invest and portray other cultures, and it'll seem like a mixed bag. Like, oh, we're gonna take a little bit from this and a little bit from this and then smash it together, and then you have critics, and then suddenly Pacific Islanders are upset with their portrayal of the looseness of various superficial topics, largely because diversity breeds conflict of interest. So whenever you ask, like, American media, what do you think we should portray, or what is the accurate, most fundamental way to portray a mixture of cultures? Well, you're going to get a mixed bag, because in the United States, there are people with different opinions. Now, when you go to a country that has far more monocultural alliance, when they look in on a country that has a more diverse choice set, it would be very obvious to them what should be done, because for the most part, the country agrees, social norms. So Japanese is one of the places that are incredibly homogenous, despite having, varying dialects and some form. The range in Japanese cultural diversity is far less than the United States. So their decorums and all their rules are very homogenous across the board. They are able to maintain that. The high level rigor, the politeness in public space, the organization. There are rarely conflict of interest of how management works, hierarchy, business models. So that adherence and consistency provides normalization for games and for products and whatnot. And then you have a mixed bag in the United States. I say this because I grew up in the United States. When someone says, oh, hey, you Americans do this, and I'm like, what Americans? What kind of Americans are you talking about? I mean, the irony here is the whole point of the American lifestyle being incredibly difficult to define is both its richness and its bane. So I usually think that when someone looks in and say, isn't it just easy? It's basic common sense to represent Hinduism like this. Yeah, it would be basic common sense if everyone in your country largely agrees on one perspective despite being a foreigner, right? Like, if Germans view Hinduism, there might still be different groups of Germans who view Hinduism differently, like maybe West Germany and East Germany. However, their distance from each other is far less spurious than the distance in the United States. So whenever you see, like, it's a common joke online where Americans are always fighting each other, like they're always arguing with each other, it's largely because it's the cake and eat it situation. When you have a diverse country, you have diverse opinions, and effectively the thing you see is also the consequence of the thing you desire. So when people in other countries desire diversity, innovation, and different ideas all the time, it also comes with the idea that your country is also constantly in conflict, like arguing about what's right and what's wrong. And it is very quite reflective in American media. Someone could do a bang up job, right, releasing a game that touches upon another foreign country's aspect, and then the next company who like release, or the next author who writes something, could release something that is entirely misguided or considered entirely misguided. That's the And when we're talking about American media, we're also talking about businesses. So businesses would not want to engage technically in that type of gamble, like PR and whatnot. And I know you weren't here, but I usually talk about this concept called soft power in the globalization of countries. And with soft power is how much a country's appeal and optics can influence the perception of it, and how it can be used to sway other political agendas, or like how impactful they are on a global scale. And the United States is one that is really tenuous, generally speaking, because arguments and opinions, it's pretty much the punching bag online most of the time. Like why are people who are neighbors who are consistently arguing with each other, and they're consistently can't find to agree on anything, and it takes like years to even pass legislation on something that would be common sense to a more homogeneous country. That's the trade-off. It's a trade-off. Compared to other countries that are less diverse, you think? Yeah, agree with everything you're saying. When I think about this at times, you try to think of how can the country become more unified and keep its diversity. Yeah, I think it's a balance. Obviously, we talked about this yesterday, about balance. You have to it's a compromise. It would be crazy if there is a country that could get the cake and eat it. Honestly, for myself, I'm not entirely sure I'll live long enough to do that. Like, I have spoken to Malaysians before, right? And maybe like a few other choice countries who argue that they are far more diverse, right? And when I go and talk to them, like on a serious discussion point, it's not like the problems aren't the same. So the one thing that is very contrasting in those particular governments is that they chose to enact a universal law, like rules, or enforce certain rules that created to preserve the diversity. All the diverse group also had to agree to specific rules, especially when it comes to rules of treatment and opinion. That's certainly one way to try to keep the diversity while staying unified. When you mention American media, we're talking about the United States now, and the United States foundation is that, freedom of speech and liberties and civil rights and equality, right? So that type of system, you kind of end up embracing the diversity and the conflicts that come with it. Now, there are other places like, if I had to cite some people that shared with me their personal thoughts, again, not a representative because I don't study geopolitics and whatnot, third-hand conversations, an example would be like France and Malaysia. They do a targeted rule that promotes blindness. So blindness would be like, instead of consulting and investing a lot of time on all the conflicts and opinions, in the country themselves, you unconditionally promote the acceptance without acknowledging the diversity. So that is quite a contrasting approach. United States, in my opinion, are overly cautious, overly invested in recognizing diversity, like, which leads to also sensitivity to it. Now, there are other countries who argue they are diverse as well, and their policies are to be tolerant of it and not acknowledge its diversity in order to keep the diversity. It might sound a little bit counterintuitive. The idea is that if you are blind to the diversity can continue to exist without being the center of conflict. France has a known series of policies that promote colorblindness, while Malaysia does a more like an incentivized system where you encourage, like, okay, we want to be educated in all of these things, and it's always unconditionally accepting. So how does that work out? I wouldn't say that in all three cases, which include the examples I have where there isn't any trade-offs. Like, you can have unification while also being diverse. Humans, to me, humans will still continue to be humans. Unification and diversity are at odds with each other in many fields, right? To be diverse is also meaning one cannot feel together with another group, right? In order to appreciate diversity, you also need to acknowledge the differences. Turning a blind eye or being tolerant to it is failing to celebrate diversity for the sake of unification. So in all three lines, reduction of diversity is a way to promote unification, and to increase diversity is to acknowledge that people are not unified under one idea or like a collective idea. It's interesting. Like bad and good, sad and, sad and happy, those type of things. And when it comes to diverse countries, there are very interesting case studies on like where they sit. It is a very important topic to me. Multiculturalism is a very important topic to me, which it's not a coincidence that I also play Persona games and Like a Dragon games. So RGG from SEGA is another developer that makes the Yakuza and the Like a Dragon series, and they address multiculturalism on multiple fronts as well, which the last game took place in Hawaii. So like they usually have some sort of Korean, Japanese, Chinese, and now I guess Asian American representation in their games. Their next game, the RGG group, is gonna release is Stranger Than Heaven. Their next game is in January, called Stranger Than Heaven, and it literally features a multilingual cast. So some of the characters are American immigrants. One of the main character is an American immigrant. American Japanese immigrant. So I like these games. Those are the two game series that I've decided to invest in, because it gives me an opportunity to talk about not necessarily that it's always sunshine and rainbows, but more like the reality. When you have multiculturalism, it requires skills. Like, it requires skills to embrace the diversity. So, like, I say this a little bit about Americans. Those who argue a lot, those who are disputing and having arguments and expecting different opinions, humans, so not race, ethnicity, and culture, humans, when they practice doing something, they normalize that. So when it comes to debate, discussion of taste, hypersensitivity, a constant hyper awareness of diversity, the United States would probably lead in that, and for both bad and good. Like, what seems trivial to another country may be that that country also have unification on its agreements. Like, hey, video games should be this way. In a country that most of them agree what video games should be, then it will likely be that way. And it would seem trivial when you look at another country who bickers about, should we include like people of different colored skin in all of our games? Because if we don't, then we're going to get bad ratings from selective groups. Those things might seem trivial when you're coming from a perspective of unification. So like, oh no, we all look the same, so that's fine. Like, it's okay if all of the people play all the roles. It's unified, so it creates consistency. And I often talk about English, so instead of thinking about culture and like appearances and ethnicity and nationality and stuff, learning a language, learning target language is also very similar. When you look at English, who do you think are going to argue, bicker about who speaks better English, who's smarter in English, what type of English it is? It's because English is being used by more people. So there will be more arguments about English, the language itself. When you choose a different language that entirely homogeneously come from a specific country, to make it related to Persona, Japanese, the arguments and tolerance and expertise are less wild. There are less opinions because nearly all of 99% of speakers reside from a homogeneous country with a homogeneous culture, right? Again, even in that culture, there is deviation and diversity, but that's not compared to English. Everyone has an opinion on English, right? And again, I'm not saying anyone is a victim. There isn't like victims and villains here, like no one's better or worse. It's more understanding that humans, when it's diverse, they all have differing opinions. When it is not diverse, then maybe English can agree on what it is. If you ask a French person what English is to them, it's probably going to be very different from asking a German what English means to them. And I'm picking those two because English, two of the biggest contributors to English is the French language and the Germanic language, or aka like Romance language by adjacent, and also the Germanic language, which is of German roots. And then nowadays, when I'm learning Japanese, like today when I was talking about grammar and stuff, I was talking about the parallelisms between Japanese and English now online, because many of the bigger groups like Twitch, like gaming for example, the English has started mirroring Japanese, right? So like when I'm learning the Japanese grammar over and over again, I start to see the analogous changes in the net speak. So especially on Twitch, because lots of people on Twitch are very much exposed to Japanese culture, or at least the parts that they like, or the parts that they are interested in. So when they are surrounded by Japanese mannerisms and like media portrayals of Japanese mannerisms, their English start to reflect that too. And when you hear grammar points like, oh, Japanese people use this particular speech at this particular time, or they structure it this way and they use context, English adopted that. The sphere of people who speak English. Like for example, context-based communication. Japanese, one of the things that early English language learner, like English people who want to learn Japanese, they discovered that, oh, Japanese is a context language. And from someone who doesn't spend a lot of time online, like if there is a person who is learning Japanese but they don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, for example, they would easily say, oh, English is not contextual. It does not have fragmented, it's not sorted in a way that there's an analogous example in Japanese. And for myself, I would disagree. When I look at Twitch dialogue and the way English speakers who speak in a sphere on Twitch, it's starting to reflect the people who spend a lot of time with a particular culture or media presentation. So things like bruh, like the word bruh can legitimately draw analogous use cases to Japanese's use case contextually of one of their phrases. So that is not like, if you go outside of the sphere, like go to a university and you start throwing bruh around like that, it would still be dissonant. Like you would still have problems speaking to people. That's kind of the neat thing about diversity too. It becomes mosaic, which can create disagreement. In my opinion. Or whose English is the correct version? Yeah, from the UK or the States, yeah. Actually, here's the thing about that. I think I can't speak for the UK side, like being in the UK. However, from the United States, like growing up in the United States, I see the United Kingdom far more united in talking about what is the correct version of English. If you go to the United States and you ask around who speaks the correct version, it wouldn't start with British and American English. It would start with what type of American English. So that's kind of, like in my opinion, overlooked. Typically when there's a critic from outside, like a foreigner who criticized the United States for like, oh yeah, that's not an accurate depiction of Asian culture, like Chinese culture. Like for me, where my parents are from, that's a more of a fake Chinese culture that's in the United States. That's an Americanized Chinese culture. And they would say like, oh, you shouldn't do this and do this. You're right. Like we have no problems appreciating the idea that we have conflicting values in the United States, for example. Like you're preaching to the choir when you're saying that the United States can't make up their mind. That is what it's like, in my opinion, to live in the United States. To live in the United States, you have normalized arguments. Like, it doesn't take someone else from outside to tell you, to keep on reminding you that your country constantly argues about things. And it feels really weird when a foreigner tells someone from the United States, like, your country needs to agree on something and they're not diverse at the same time. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, what I mean is, logically speaking, we're not talking about subjectivity here. Logically speaking, the United States can be accused of anything. And how does that happen? How can it be accused of being faulty in inversely proportional and contrasting things? Diversity. That's how you can be blamed for being not diverse and diverse at the same time. It's not the other way around. When you agree really well, when everything seems like common sense, and all your trivialities are projected onto another country that argues about everything, the answer is diversity. One of the biggest things is diversity. In order to have clarity and answers that make sense to everyone, it requires unification. That means you don't have a diverse in perspective. You typically don't. It's not you can't. It's less so. You have no arguments. What is there to be diverse about? Well, that's true. Within the country, it's spoken different where you're from. North and south, east, west, places that have... Yeah. In fact, here's the thing. I'm a bit more ignorant about the diversity in American English than others. Largely, I concern myself with like Chinese accent. So outside And for me, when I move, like if I drive about 200 miles, sorry, I'm going to use miles. I'm not sure if you use the metric system, but maybe like if I go 100 kilometers away, right, across state lines, someone will know from my English that I didn't come from their state. Like that's just the nature of it. And you might be thinking, like, then others would say, oh, New York? Yeah, if I drive to New York, basically. So if I drive to New York, someone will tell me that I don't sound like a New Yorker. And then I would tell them I was born in New York. I was born in New York City. And that's the thing. That's the idea. Like, and here's the thing. No one's being angry at each other. We're the idea of being in the United States is you're hyper focused on the differences. Growing up in a country that everyone disagrees with, you become hyper focused on it. It's almost like it's the charm of being diverse now in a way. Like someone would say, oh, why are you guys always arguing with each other? Isn't that exhausting? And I'm like, what do you mean it's exhausting? It's like our natural dance. That's kind of the miscommunication here. Like, oh, there they go again. There's a bunch of Americans arguing about what is the correct term for this thing, and like, yeah, that's the usual routine. That's what happens, and it comes off as a misunderstanding, in my opinion, like a hard to understand. Like, what's so important about constantly bickering about what type of terms to use or how to be politically correct? You're in a diverse country, you have to, at least in my opinion. That's because I'm growing up. Well, it is kind of exhausting sometimes, to be fair. It is, but it's not exhausting in the way, Beth, it's not exhausting in the way foreigners see it. So that's kind of like, how do you get better at conversation? Not conversing, because it's exhausting. It's exhausting because it's worth practicing. So if you're not having a conversation about diversity, then you're ignoring diversity. And hear me out, it's a difference in ideology. There are countries who are diverse, and they choose, their choice is to ignore the elephant in the room so that it is less exhausting. So ignoring something, in my opinion, I'm a little bit biased, obviously. I grew up in the United States. When you ignore something, yes, it is less exhausting. You don't get better at it, though. In fact, you become ignorant of it. That's what colorblindness is. So it's exhausting, both negative and positive. Foreigners may think of it as exhausting in a negative sense. And I agree with you that it's kind of exhausting actually all the time. It's not just sometimes, it's exhausting all the time. That's how you get better at it. So it becomes normalized despite, so our at least in my opinion, my form of exhausting, like, is it exhausting talking to someone who identifies as an Italian American, who makes sure that they are a different Italian American from the Italian American that is multi-generational, that is now an Americanized Italian? It's exhausting. It's also the reason why diversity is such an important central role to everything. Like, it is exhaustingly nuanced in a country that is consistently diverse. It is exhaustingly negative and always problematic and not worth it to a country that isn't diverse. Like, why argue about whose pizza is more authentic in the United States when your pizza isn't even like Italian authentic? You know, like an Italian person can say, we have authentic Italian pizza. Why are you guys busy arguing about which of your fake pizzas are different and more authentic to Italian culture when none of you are Italian? easier, more clarity, less exhausting. United States, always exhausting, worth it. At least that's what I tell myself. Like, I am incredibly argumentative at many points and also incredibly inclusive. They go hand in hand, right? In hand. Example, personally, you just find it refreshing when you quit main Twitter and find out Japanese music fans don't tweet like that. They do. I disagree with you. They totally do. Now, maybe you quit main Twitter and you didn't quit a Japanese place that operates like Twitter. So you haven't gone to like places where that mattered. Like, I disagree with you entirely. You have a little Twitter with mostly Japanese folks where you follow them. Yeah, a little Twitter. Now, not in your feed anyway. That's perfectly fine. Now go to a place where it matters, like a large place with a lot of dissonance and people, Japanese folks who spend most of their time on the internet. Then it's humans. Humans behave and tweet like humans. So if you're going to a little Twitter place where everyone agrees, of course they're not going to tweet like that. Go to an area where Japanese people have to contend about diversity, like difference in opinions. They do tweet like that. It's not like somehow you are born in a different country and you're no longer human. Like, humans are still humans. So I disagree with you very strongly about that, especially when it comes to YouTube comments. So YouTube is a larger platform, not a Twitter platform. And when you read the Japanese and you consistently read the Japanese, the representation reflects the engagement that they're having in the video. So if they were asked to reflect on something that deals with diversity, there will be a lot of comments meant to talk about what's right and what's wrong. If you're learning Japanese and you watch a native Japanese speaker critique what English speakers are learning and how they're integrating English to Japanese, the first comment they'll make is, that's not how you learn Japanese. You have to learn it the right way, the Japanese way. Just because it's slightly polite or whatnot, that doesn't mean that's a diverse way to explain things. Diversity deals with tolerance and inclusion, not exclusivity and alienation and xenophobia. So, in my opinion, it's great that you were able to find an echo chamber. That's an echo chamber. And one can comfortably sit in an echo chamber and feel happy. Whether that confirms that something else doesn't exist or does exist, that is a leap of logic. So, like, for example, Persona games. You still feel it doesn't spiral the same way? You like the more polite way of arguing? You see, in my opinion, this is my opinion, I'm glad you feel like it's more polite way of arguing. What I read is the same type of politeness that's passive aggressive and less in front. So if you like that, I'm glad you like that. Whether they're being more exhausting or not, that's your point. There is the rare upset but doesn't spiral. That doesn't mean they're not upset. Like, I think that's ignorant what you're saying right now, because someone who's being polite and they're arguing politely, it can be that they don't choose to be upset. Like, you don't know how upset they are. Like, one of the biggest misconceptions, in my opinion, is that you're treating humans like if they're disagreement, they don't get upset because on the surface they're being polite. Usually, the idea is in Asian cultures, in the face culture, regardless of how upset you are, you express a polite way. So while you think people are not upset, you actually don't know if they're upset. Now, here's the contrast in culture. Would you want someone to tell you that they're upset? Or would you want them to not tell you that they're upset and they simply be polite to you and then be upset in their own time and distance themselves from you? Because that would be a more realistic take on the human condition. So, yes, you could sit there and say they're really polite and they don't like to argue or express their opinions to each other because they're more polite. Like, that's my alternative take. If you like that type of thing, I do too. I like being polite without directly arguing with someone. Like, I'm trying to balance that right now, this very moment. I could simply tell you that you're delusional. I mean, that's true, of course, but sometimes you're okay with that, not gonna lie. Oh, well, I am. Yeah, I enjoy being overly polite to people. For sure. Like, I like sitting there with, like, it depends on your mood. Well, now you're changing the name of the game, right? It depends on your mood. So that's diversity. So some days you'll argue in defense for Japanese, and some days you'll be the victim of passive aggressiveness. Clearly, clearly at the time when you were defending your little Twitter thing, passive aggressiveness is a thing, right? You live on Long Island and you can drive towards New York City and they'll know by how you talk. Yeah, Long Island. Long Island is such a cute little place. You can see the pros and cons of both. Yep, you should. I mean that's the whole idea, right? At least we're trying to encourage ourselves to see the pros and cons. It sounds a bit exhausting not knowing where a person stands because they are polite, but you can also see how Western Americans' way of arguing come off as aggressive or in your face. Exactly. So that's what I'm highlighting here, right? When it comes to politeness, especially overly arguing politeness, you don't know if they're upset, and it can help you. It's nice to know that everyone can be very politically nice to each other, like agreeable. However, it is very difficult to know whether they are upset or not. Politeness masks aggressiveness, so you find a balance, right? When in Rome, do as the Romans do, depending on Beth's mood. If Beth's mood is being overly polite and then being passive aggressive later, then she's in the mood for that. Sometimes she might be in the mood for people being honest or like quote unquote direct. So one of the trade-offs is the balance between being direct and indirect, and I prefer to be indirect. So when I speak English, I often highlight this. Whenever I try to suggest a counter argument, I'm doing it right now where I talk about pros and cons. I keep talking about pros and cons, compromises, different perspectives. That is having a polite argument. You're trying to be inclusive of as many arguments as possible without revealing that you're being passive aggressive or you're revealing your actual honest opinion. Like if I were revealing my honest opinion, it would be a little bit more direct. Like, I believe you're wrong. Which I wouldn't say because it's incredibly inappropriate. The appropriate way to say it is to acknowledge the other person's merits and their dependencies on their arguments and their preferences, while also suggesting that you can also enjoy and see the other side of being direct and not, right? And that is being passively agreeable and polite while not revealing what your opinions are. And for me, when you put those two together, and they usually this is a double standard, I would say. The ones that are politically correct, right? Like the ones that are very passive and very modestly arguing, they can be seen as suspicious, wishy-washy, right? Politicians. So in a aggressive, direct, you could argue a more westernized and Americanized way of arguing, when you are overly polite and trying to not be too aggressively arguing, that's what politicians do. And yet, in an aggressive country, politicians are seen as shifty, sycophants, people who want to tell you what you want to hear. And then in Japan, for example, you will have that as a social norm. So then being aggressive and direct and being honest is considered taboo a lot of times, especially to your superiors. So when you have a problem, you passive aggressively demonstrate them, or you take it home. Which, for the record, I'm describing this not because I'm Japanese and not necessarily that I am Americanized, is that I do both of these things depending on which environment I am. So depending on not necessarily my mood, but depending on which one's appropriate. When I come home, passive aggressiveness and over politeness is the thing. Like if my parents tell me that I need to do something, I do it. You don't choose to like disobey the rules and the way to be polite to your parents. Like if you're someone young, you obey someone who's older. Period. That's how you uphold decorum. When you're with strangers who you're sharing a virtual space with a collective like media, you behave politely, or else it'll reflect poorly on your image, your face. So to me, whenever it comes to someone who cherishes something that their quote unquote their normalization does not have, it usually depends on the grass is greener archetype. When you become exhausted with how boring, mundane, or all the ups and downs of the routine that you have, most of the stuff that's outside of you will see as the grass is greener on the other side, at least in my opinion. That to me is a consistent human nature thing. Depending on your mood, so the mood when you're bored of constantly doing the same thing, like if your country is, or your environment is consistently direct, then over time, depending on your mood, when you're wanting to have the grass is greener, then sometimes the other side is greener. The whole idiom of grass is greener. So from my standpoint, yes, it's nice that everyone always wants to be polite to each other. That is my social norm when I'm in a stranger environment. In terms of like friendship, intimacy, and like hierarchy, it ends up being an environment full of passive aggressive behavior. As a trade-off, as a pros and cons, passive aggressiveness is the alternative to how to express emotionally. So where you trade off for passive aggressiveness in Japan, for example, you don't resort to passive aggressiveness as much. It's not like they're absent in both. So the degree of passive aggressiveness in Western / Americanized culture is less. You can take instead of using the United States, you can use France instead. What is the euphemism about France? Well, some people say France is always considered very rude. However, if you ask French people, they would say they're very honest. They tend to tell you when something sucks. There's a lot of pride. You know, they give you honest feedback. Now, if you go to a room filled with face culture people, you don't know if they dislike the thing you like. You can't tell. Being polite is often, the emotions come out in passive aggressive behavior, not directly. So when someone says, "Oh yeah, I see, you're doing really well," or "Your Japanese is really good," when it's not, obviously. So that's kind of the idea. And I'm not saying it's a bad or a good thing. I'm saying more so it's the balance. So yes, I would agree with Beth for the most part, but they rarely get upset in public. In fact, when they want to show you their disapproval, they won't show you directly. You won't see it. It could be like you did something wrong and they'll just report you without, like, you know, without telling you that they reported you. They report you because you violate the rules, and you should accept the consequences that you did something poorly, right? That's the exchange. So when you go around and you're saying like, "I really like this band," someone could say, "Yeah, me too." Meanwhile, they could mean that, "Well, I don't like the band that much. I mean, this person's a little overexcited." That type of thing. Like, you can probably see this in examples like Kyoto, and when people speak, they say something one way, but they actually mean a different way. And it's through passive aggressive reading, subtextual reading. So I totally can appreciate that if you don't want to hear it, out of sight, out of mind. That is my opinion, my 2 cents from the Chinese side of things. Out of sight, out of mind does work really well, where like you can suppress your emotions. Like I would say I don't get upset very rarely. Like I get upset rarely as well. I'm not gonna tell you the truth that I don't get upset. I might not appear upset. So I don't know. That might have been a little bit forward. I apologize if I'm a little forward. I think it's great that you can do both. So that is this long digression. The purpose of this long digression was a show mentioned about multiculturalism and diversity and incorporating mixed behavior in media. And it would be interesting if media portrayed more of this, where all of this can happen and how they're together. Because where there is politeness, universal politeness, there's also an increased act of passive aggressiveness. So someone may not like you as much as you think they like you. They're being polite. And then there's a direct aggressiveness. Someone might be really aggressive towards you, but they actually don't mean it to be that aggressive. So like for me, an anecdote is someone came up to me one time and they said, "Dude, like you gotta try harder. You're really sucking it up." They were expressing their honest opinion. I thought it was impolite. And then the next thing they would do is they would say, "Hey, hear me out. I want to help you. Like let's go do this together." It's like, "Oh wait, but I thought you were just angry at me for sucking it up." It's like, no, that's just the way we are. Like we're honest with you. That doesn't mean we're upset with you. That's like, that would be the pros and cons of the Western one, right? When someone says, "Oh, give it to me straight," I usually don't. I'm gonna be fair with you. I default to being polite in English. So not necessarily, like I'm not a person who goes about doing that. Like, if you like something, I want to learn as best as possible to appreciate what you like. Does that mean I'm being disingenuous? Now that is a very interesting question. If you ask an American, or at least like some flavors of American, it would be considered disingenuous. From my perspective, the way I get to know someone who I may or may not disagree with is to learn and be polite to them until I learn how to do so. So, yeah, you might not know why Chinese people, for example, you might not know if you're in a room of Chinese people why they only talk amongst themselves. They're going to be polite to you, but they might also talk amongst themselves. It's exhausting to be polite when they might not agree with you as well. So that's kind of one of those other things. Like, so how does being polite be exhausting? It's exhausting when they don't agree with you. Noted, don't ask MAKU to be honest if you look good in this outfit. No, like, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. I agree with Beth. It depends on the mood. So if the person is Americanized, then I would try to act Americanized or like Westernized. If the person is like really in the mood of not wanting to hear anything, then you do that. That's kind of where I think Beth was going, where Beth is, it depends on her mood, right? Like for me, I would say it depends on your mood. So to be polite, right? Like, I like the Japanese style. I was raised with Chinese and Japanese, like Asian face culture value. When Beth tells me something that I disagree with, it is in my nature to agree and try to learn as much from her as possible so that I can find a way to not be disagreeable to her. That is what being polite is. And in that nature, like, doing that solves the problem of passive aggressiveness. That's kind of the inner beauty of Japanese and Chinese values. Like, your parents, for example, you really hate your parents. Say you were born and you really hate your parents. You just don't agree with any of the values your parent is. You suck it up, acknowledge that your parents are your superior, and eventually through being polite, learning tolerance, discipline, you hope to be able to appreciate what they have or what they give you. So that is how the kids, in my opinion, that's how my impression of Asian kids happen. Asian kids don't talk back to their parents, right? And here's the thing. It's not exhausting. Like, in my opinion, Beth, like, I know you say you don't really have to, but you appreciate my consideration. That is my nature. It's the less exhausting thing to do. It's like what you said. I totally agree with you. It doesn't spiral into a different type of exhaustion. I do get tired of everyone always bickering over, like, for example, I'll give you an example here for using Persona games. Anytime you step into a westernized room, as in English speakers, so there are lots of different types of English speakers, right? And they're usually westernized. This part can help with Japanese because Japanese don't really like speaking English. So that can be a great contrast. When you walk into a room, they would argue about which persona is better. Like, to the point where they can't be friends because a particular Persona game is better than another Persona game, and they would bicker and be honest, but be tolerant, but still can't be friends because you disagree with which Persona game is better. And for me, I'm like, all the Persona games are good. Why does it have to be a competition? Right? And then what I would do is I would sit there and say, okay, okay, so these people like Persona 3 for these very reasons. Sho and I spent like 3 hours or so talking about, like, giving me the opportunity to talk about the different perspectives and different, like, reasons to play the different Persona games. And I sit there and I collect them. I'm like, okay, Persona 3 people like this stuff. That's why they think Persona 3 is the GOAT. Persona 4 people like this stuff, and that's the GOAT. Persona 5, the Persona 5 team likes this stuff, and that's why it's GOATed. So when I'm playing a game, right, I have to know, does the person like Persona 3, Persona 4 more, or Persona 5? Now, if I met a Japanese person, for example, hear me out, or like maybe a face culture person, someone like me, they would say, well, they're all great. And it depends on my mood, but I like all of them. I don't have to argue about whether they're better or not. That's kind of like being in Japan. At least that's my rendition of being in Japan. Like, ATLUS produces all the Persona games. So you like all the Persona games. It's a collective. It's great. If you are in the United States, for example, you can have a neighbor who hates your guts because you think Persona 5 is better than Persona 3. Which is wild. Like, hear me out. 4 days ago, someone came by, and this is how they introduced themselves. They said, oh yeah, how's it hanging, enjoying it? And they immediately stopped by because they wanted to tell me. They saw me playing Persona 3. So the first thing they said is, I absolutely love Persona 3. Persona 3 is my favorite. It's not like Persona 4 and Persona 5 because Persona 3 has death in it. I'm a nihilist and I believe death is inevitable. That's why Persona 3 is GOATed. And my first thought is, yep, that's Twitch. And Twitter, right? The Americanized Twitter and Twitch. I was playing Persona 3. So what kind of comments would I typically get playing Persona 3? Either someone is the biggest fan of Persona 3, who's going to take a dunk comparatively on Persona 4 and Persona 5, or the second most common, Sho belongs to the third most common. The second most common, by a narrow margin, is someone who comes in and tells me, dude, why are you playing the bad Persona game? Just go play Persona 5. It's so much better. Right? And then the third one would be, I have no idea. Just tell me about the Persona games because I've never played it. So those are the three types of Americanized behavior. And then anytime I meet someone who is a face culture, they would do the thing where, so why do you like Persona games? What are your thoughts about Persona games? And then I would share something. And then I would ask them, what are your thoughts about Persona games? And then we would talk about all the good things about anything we know about Persona games. However, we would not ever know secretly which one we like more. And right now, it would be interesting to hear from Sho if I ever gave Sho an impression, which Persona game do I like more? Because I really don't. I really don't think about it. Usually, that's when someone comes by and says, what's your favorite Persona game? And I give them this blanketed, polite answer. The current Persona game I'm playing. And then they'll ask, oh, so Persona 3 is your favorite game? No, that's not what I said. I said my favorite game is the current one I'm playing. So when you come back if you come back next month, my favorite game is going to be P4G. And then if you come back again and you're going to ask me what's my favorite game, it's going to be P5R. Depends on the mood, right? Depends on the situation. So if you're here and you really like Persona 3, let's talk about how Persona 3 is a great game. If you're here and you wanted to talk about how Persona 3 is not as good as Persona 5, let's talk about how Persona 5 is better than Persona 3. Politeness. And hear me out, it's not exhausting because I believe in all of those things. I believe Persona 5 is a great game, Persona 4 and Persona 3 are all great games. The idea is it is so much better, quote unquote, or natural for, at least in my opinion, for what you may argue, Beth, like Japanese people and face culture people to agree. It's a lot more smoother for me. Okay, but are you Team Jacob or Team Edward? When Jacob is shirtless, awesome. When Edward is shimmering shimmering at the top of mountain, that's okay too. We're talking about Twilight here. I don't know if Sho is familiar with Twilight. I'm kidding, obviously. But yeah, you know, Team Jacob and Edward, a Twilight thing. You assume that the first one a person plays tend to hold a special place for them since it's what's introduced to them to the series. Like you love Halo, you recognize the game's mechanics get better as you play the later games, but you always love the first one. Jacob cause werewolves. But what about shiny vampire skin? What the heck, dude? And let's not forget, Pattinson is Batman. Jacob is not. Just saying. I'm obviously balancing the tables. This is what I do most of the time. We're balancing the tables. Hear me out. For me, you know, a guy who loves Twilight. Yeah, you did mention that. So it's a good nod. Hear me out. I like whatever I'm currently doing. So, like, Sho is assuming that the first, you know, I agree with you actually, Sho. In the Western world, in my opinion, in my opinion, in the Western world, like if you grew up in a Western culture, usually the first thing you like, the first thing that introduced you, like origins, right? Origins, like long history. If you're like a long history person, like maybe in Japan as well, like ancient China and stuff, if you're someone who believes that the origin of things, the heritage of things are most important, oftentimes it coincides, I'm not saying it's causal, but it coincides with the first being the best. I'm a product of immigration, right? And I actually embrace the life of the current. So what I mean is when I play a game, it's 90% of the time, it's always going to be the current thing I'm playing. Because I bring, in my opinion, what I'm currently doing, everything led up to this moment. So when I'm playing Persona 4 next month, it represents Persona 3. So like when I'm playing 4, I'm thinking about 3. How 3 and 4 are together. So when I'm playing 5, I'm going to think about 3 and 4 with 5. So for me, it's like my heritage. I think about being Chinese and American. Not which came first. Was I born Chinese or was I born American? Which one is more important? It's not based on order because I'm all of those things. And that's why my comment when someone asked me, what's my favorite Yakuza game? And I played 9 of them. 10? 10 of them. I played 10 Yakuza games, right? Like a Dragon games now. Like all of the modern ones except for the spin-off in the past, the Ishin. And every single Yakuza game and Like a Dragon game, there was a separate, different person who asked me, what is my favorite Like a Dragon game? Before I answered, I wanted to say, what are the odds that their current favorite Yakuza game or Like a Dragon game is the current one I'm playing? Because that's why they came to my stream. And second, what is the most common second opportunity? they don't like this game and they want to tell me that it gets better because their favorite game is either existing or doesn't exist. And the third one, they don't know anything about the Yakuza Like a Dragon game. So the third one, maybe 10% of the time. The other 80% or 90% is split between the two. Either the person came by to tell me what my favorite Like a Dragon game should be. It's usually the first one that they played, or it's the one that I'm currently playing that coincidentally is also might be their first one, or the one that they rated best. So those are the typical ones, and my answer typically is it's the current one I'm playing. And then I would tell them like, okay, first of all, I'll give you the 30-second version. Whatever I'm currently doing is my favorite thing that I'm currently doing because everything brought up to me to this moment. I'm channeling Persona 3 vibes, by the way. One of the central themes of Persona 3 is to consistently make new memories and always live in the moment, because any moment can be your last moment. So for that is what I would answer. And then I would say, here's the 5-minute version. I love that whatever I do, I make sure that everything I loved comes with me. They're not separate things. So my first game, my first Persona game, it comes with me every single day. When yesterday's Persona session comes with me. I don't view them as separate things. They're not my distant self, right? So when someone says, who's my favorite people right now? Like this, I got asked this. Who do you like most? Like of all of the people you've ever met, I've answered these questions. Yeah, I understand that some of these questions can be a bit cringy. So careful, trigger alarm. I've been asked before where someone asked me, who's your favorite viewer? And my answer would be 30 seconds into it, it's you. Because we're having this conversation right now. Like, you are the most important thing right now. And then and then I'll give them the 5-minute version. It's like, it might not be you tomorrow. It might not be you later. The idea is every person who has ever given me time, I bring them along. So like, the person that I'm speaking to will have all of my efforts, all of my memories. I want to bring everything forward. So I will always, here's the trade-off, okay? One big trade-off. It would mean that whoever is next will get too much detail or too much effort, right? And it can be overwhelming. So I scare people off. So that's fine. That's what I accept. So whenever someone asks me like, what's my favorite game? It's like, do you have 6 hours? I could explain it to you in 6 hours, but I'll give you the 30-second answer first. Right. Nope. Bloodsuckers must die. You'll be like Blade and hunt them down. So it came to mind. Did I don't remember that, but your brain is everywhere sometimes. You did. You mentioned the Twilight thing. We were talking the third day of P3P when we were talking about our books. You were asking me about like pleasure reading on novels and whatnot, and then I brought up Harry Potter. Then I brought up like other like Hunger Games, and then you brought up Twilight. Like, we were trying to think of contemporary American pieces. So when I started talking about Hunger Games and like other popular teen-oriented things, you did mention a coworker that likes Twilight to try to like lead into your conversation about you prefer to like relatable like novellas, a bit on the smooth brain side as opposed to the thinker side. So then you brought up Twilight, and that's how I remember it. On how we had the conversation. It was around the time when I mentioned Harry Potter, and then you talk about, yeah, you can't deny it's an easy read, because I was saying it has an easy read, and then you don't have a wait, okay, and then Yeah, that's where I remember it anyways. Now you're afraid there's an experimental notebook about you? It's up here. Experimental notebook is about here. To keep all those anecdotes straight, it's up here. But if you never play a series or watch a series where like a new developer or director takes the story in a direction you don't like, wouldn't it make sense for someone to like one more than the other in that case? I like, okay, that's a good question. So have I ever watched a series that takes a story in a direction that I don't like? So I'll give you the 30-second answer first. There's not enough time in my life personally. Like, I believe there's not enough time in my life to do something that someone, including myself, doesn't like. So if I ever choose to do something, I will inevitably learn to like it through the lens of someone. Now, has there been a time, now the longer version, has there been something that I've been asked to do and must do that ended up being something I dislike? Yes. However, we're not in that situation. So, like, I'm going to read Animal Farm within the next... I'm going to listen to Animal Farm within the next month because Beth likes Animal Farm. So, because Beth likes Animal Farm, there's a reason for me to understand why Animal Farm can be liked. And I would be reading to understand why Beth likes Animal Farm and why the person who wrote the book also liked what they wrote. So that's what I would do. When I choose to do something, I already like it for a reason. Beth and I talk a lot. I'm reading the book because Beth likes the book. And therefore there's a chance, there's already a set chance that I will like it for what Beth likes it. Now, I can still continue to like it even more. So for me, when I choose to do something, I always find a way to understand why it's liked. So that's kind of how I go about it. So the longer answer is no. If I get to choose to do something, it rarely, it's hard to think of a time where I don't have a reason to like it. Like a reason to like something. If I choose to do it. Now, if you're talking about have I ever been forced to do something where someone took it to a direction that I don't like, absolutely. A job. Like a job. Like my boss. Like if my boss told me, hey, we're gonna take your project in a different direction and you don't have a say in it, then yes, it would make sense that way. The thing is, when I'm streaming, who's the boss? If you know what I mean. Like, who's the boss here? Hear me out. I don't work for anyone. So as a big disclaimer, I don't work for anyone. So that's good. If I do work for someone, there might be a chance. Now we're talking. Now we have to talk about a even longer portion. Do I like something overall? Are you talking about overall or at any given time? Because I can tell you now, if you are sitting here, you're saying, nah, you're lying, Maku. At any given time, you can dislike something and like something. And I agree with you. But I'm not answering your question in that manner yet. So you can make an argument. Is there at any point you dislike something and like something overall? Yes. Case in point, in P3, one of the things I don't really like as a con, right? As a con, is that there are too many floors that fluff the game's runtime. How do I learn to appreciate it? By doing it. So, like, when someone likes something, you can appreciate the pros and cons, at least in my opinion. So at any time, all the cons are things I dislike naturally, right? And then the things that are pros I like. The idea is when someone asks me, what's your favorite or what's your like, we're talking about all of it. Everything put together, all the pros and cons put together, and you're asking me, do I like it? And usually it comes out, yes, I do like it. Because understanding the pros and cons are the reason why I like something. Now, there is another extra bonus answer to that question. Have I ever been apathetic before? So, like, indifferent. I think the worst for me, and I'm not sure if people ever catch me in this mood or in this mode, I try not to ever show this side of me online. I already mentioned that I always make myself available when I'm streaming. If I show a vast disinterest in someone, like if you ask me a question and I said, oh yeah, I don't care, and I just move on, that is the worst thing I can ever do. Personally, culturally, identifyingly, I have failed. That is embarrassing, it's impolite, it's disrespectful, and it goes against my values. So, and now you can think about it. Now you can think about it in another way. Imagine, do I ever dislike someone? Absolutely. I just gave you an example of what violates my values. So when someone, like if someone goes to another person and they want to talk to them, and the other person's like, I don't care about you, you're lesser than me, and walk the other way, that's a pet peeve. I do have several pet peeves. They don't happen very often because I don't typically put myself in the environment to do so. So if any time I am dismissive, I will feel great remorse, like a very immediate remorse. Either it's because I lost my patience, right? I lost my patience, I lost my tolerance, I lost my politeness, and I was rudely disrespectful despite someone giving me the privilege of their time, right? That's when I truly fail. And if there's anyone who hates me more about doing that, it would be myself. I absolutely find myself disgusting when I do not reciprocate someone's generosity. So it has happened maybe once or twice in a very long time, and burst out in anger and just basically brush them aside. Like, I don't care what you say, I'm not listening to you, that type of thing. And it has happened maybe like enough times across my life. In 39 years of life, I think it might have happened like 20 times. And only family members probably have ever seen me at that level, and maybe one of my closest friends. So would it make more sense to ask people what their favorite game series is instead of a specific game in the series, or is that the same? I don't know. You should try that. You should try it out. For myself, someone would ask me, like, they would say it this way: Is P3 your favorite game? So there are two different ways to tell what type of person is asking you. The one example, Maku, what's your favorite game series? The current game series I'm playing. Sure. The current game series I'm playing. You know why? Because when I'm playing Persona, I can still talk about Like a Dragon, which I did a couple minutes ago. I can still talk about all the other game series. What is the word I would use here? I would use the word legacy to show that I care, or try my best to care at all times. I want to give you my legacy. I want to present my legacy. So everything is fair game. I don't want to tell people, like, at least in my opinion, and you might see it as being polite and maybe not it's hard to there are people in this world that I've encountered that see it as being disingenuous, right? We already talked about this, about the East and West thing. It is genuinely my pleasure to reaffirm someone about what they like, because I probably like it that way too. Whether they know if I dislike something, they can choose to ask. So if like Beth is straight up like be direct with me, right? This is where the whole Japanese and Chinese face culture ends. Where if Beth like comes up to me and do the American thing, like the Western thing, it's like, what do you hate about me? Right? Like, what do you hate about me? And like give you how to pigeonhole me. I'm like basically being back to the wall. It's like, what do you hate about me? And my first thought, my response would be, I've already prepped these responses. Whenever someone dares to act, like really just want to know, why can't you like, literally someone has told me this recently, why can't you just say it's my fault? And when I get asked that, I would tell them, here's why I think it's your fault. And that's it. Like, what I mean is, it's gonna be direct. It might not be what you want to hear. And I am void of malice. Like, I genuinely don't like telling people what they suck at, what they can't do. I think there are enough people in this world to tell you what you can't like, right? There's literally people who are now upset that you like something that they don't like, right? And hear me out. Beth, you and I get along a lot because we are not that direct. There's just no way we would ask each other that. That's the whole idea of like, I totally understand why you like being around little Twitters with Japanese people who are polite to each other, because that's the way you work. Now, when people have problems, it'll be hard to express it too. So here's one that I would, if you want a pros and cons way, here's a hypothetical situation where I talked about this with Sho, with one of the characters in P3. In a polite culture, people don't ask for help. They can make you angry by refusing your help because they never acknowledge that they need help or want help. That's one of the politeness thing. Like, oh, no, don't worry. I'm never going to bother you with my problems. And then like, I don't know, you're more assertive than me, you think? That's fair. I can be more assertive. So, one of the things is that I don't like receiving help. So, if being polite is the dominant rule, then you never burden other people with your own help. So when someone goes out of their way to help you, right, you might reject it. And that's being polite. That also doesn't help with the problem you have. So in the Western world, like in my opinion, like if we're talking about Westernization, being honest can get people to seek help at times. It can also push people away. Now, when you're polite, you might not be none the wiser. You won't know if someone is suffering because they won't ask for it. And that's what I grew up with. So a lot of times when I'm talking about being assertive or expressive, right, being more expressive, it also comes at the cost of being more direct. So nowadays, people play a lot of Persona games and they get exposed to being polite, being like indirect, being passive aggressive. And online, that's typically what people do, like, at least in my opinion, without getting into trouble. So like, oh, I'll just report this person, but I won't reveal to that person that I reported them. I'm doing the world some good. However, I also don't want to be responsible for reporting someone. if you're looking at the Japanese culture, that happens a lot. Like like that's a typical thing. If you did something wrong, you should feel bad about yourself, and then someone is going to report you because you should accept that you have messed up, right? That's kind of the thing. As opposed to like, hey, I know you messed up. Can I help you with something? It's like, yeah, help me out or something like that. I wouldn't do that either. Like, that's the tough part. And I don't help people if they don't ask as well. That I try not to be like that most of the time now. That's because of like Americanization. Sometimes I get a little personal and I would ask, like, how are you feeling today? Are you overall pretty good? As opposed to, oh, hi. Oh, yeah, that sounds great. Well, I hope we all have a wonderful day today. Trade-offs. Do you like Final Fantasy or Zelda more? I'll give you an unadulterated, filtered answer for that. 30 seconds. I've never played Zelda. I've watched a lot of people play Legends of Zelda, and I think they really enjoy Legends of Zelda. If I played Legend of Zelda, I would know how to enjoy Legends of Zelda through my experience of watching people talk about Legends of Zelda. I've played over 15 Final Fantasy games, both in Japanese when I couldn't understand Japanese, and I grew up childhood with Final Fantasy. I know how to like Final Fantasy games. And in terms of recency, I can talk about Final Fantasy games while I'm playing Persona. I can't talk about Zelda games when I'm playing Persona. Final Fantasy overlaps with Persona in the way of JRPGs. Zelda does not. Zelda is an adventure game, an adventure RPG game. So in this way, what do I like more? Conservatively, it would be Final Fantasy, because I have more experiences and cumulative experiences that involves the current activity that I'm having now, as opposed to Zelda. That's probably my best way of saying, well, I have no experience with Zelda. I can tell you why a lot of people would like Zelda, and I like Zelda because a lot of people like Zelda. I don't have any personal experiences with Zelda. Asking the hard ones there. For me, it's pretty straight arrow. It's interesting. I really like this conversation. This should be like a normal thing, you know? I think both talking about these things make it so that you don't get, I don't know, sometimes getting blindsided by things can leave one. Context matters though, right? Like for a stranger or an acquaintance, you wouldn't ask or dig, but if it's with a close friend or family, you'd definitely be asking questions. I would agree. Yeah, context matters. Time matters too. So a stranger and acquaintance that you want to be a close friend or family, you would have to transition from a stranger to a close friend. So because of the context of a stranger, you can choose to change that stranger or like move in a pace that converts that stranger into a friend. And then there's the opposite as well. If you have a close friend and you have a form of disagreement, they can become strangers to you again. Right? Estrangement is a thing too, where you can become estranged from your family member, and they will be no more than strangers to you. So for myself, when I see a stranger, context does matter. I try to ascertain as quickly as possible what type of stranger that is, validate it through interacting with that stranger, and then understand that any stranger can become a friend. So I aim to become a friend or some sort of closeness that is beyond the stranger status within 3 hours, if possible. And usually people give me 15 minutes, and if the 15 minutes work, then you're staying for an hour at least. The 1%, right? And the reason why I keep saying the 1% is that to me, it's not about the quantity of people, it's about the quality of people. I would gamble it every single time. Someone asked me, do I like gambling? Like a gacha game, right? Like P5X is a gacha game. They would say, well, if you don't like gambling, do you ever gamble? Have you ever gambled before? Every single day when I go talk to a stranger. Like, to me, if someone really wanted to compete, like they would say like, oh yeah, you know, gambling sucks, you always lose, and there's no form of gambling that you would like. And my first thought is, people. Playing a gacha game, in my opinion, is trivial for me personally. Like if I need to project my opinion, so now I'm being direct. I'll remove the politeness out of this equation temporarily. When someone complains about being unlucky, like just unlucky because they decided to place a bet on something and they lost, or they put a bet on themselves, like they bought a drum kit and hoped that they were going to become the best drummer all the time, and that was a gamble. To me, if I had to be really honest with them, if they complain to me about gambling and they think that I don't understand what a gamble is, for me, honest truth, right? This is a direct, honest truth. Gambling on people is the thing I do every day. And it trivializes, in my opinion, it trivializes all of the things that you would do gambling wise, that you have fear, anxiety, like apprehension, all those things about like, oh, what if I get a bad grade on a test, or what if I drop $1,000 and I didn't get the ultra rare Pokemon card from people. For me, it's people. So setting aside, you know, just set aside all the other things. There's no thing I would rather gamble my time on. I would gamble my time on people. Without contests. And because I gamble on people, in my opinion, I feel that other gambles aren't even worth my time most of the time. Like, why would I want to gamble with money? If I want to gamble on something, I want to gamble on people. I want to take a chance on people. So, that's my 2 cents personally. If I had to choose, I wouldn't choose money over people, for example. If I had to choose, you know, getting an ultra rare in a Pokemon card, I would still choose people. That would be the gamble I would attempt to do. So if I needed to spend money, would it be on Pokemon cards or on people? I would spend it on people. Period. And that's like an honest thing. So that's an unfiltered opinion. It's a very strong opinion. And that's why politeness is a really good choice, because if I keep expressing strong opinions like this, in my opinion, it can place pressure, undue pressure on other people around me. And I don't want other people to do that. Like, for example, if I tell you all of the things that I do, then there will be comparisons, right? And you don't require these undue stress, in my opinion. Like, I'm not projecting constantly my opinions in order to like say, hey, you're my friend, so you should act like this, right? That's not polite. That's like you're constantly like, you know, the phrase that people talk about, pushing your opinions onto someone else. That is kind of an American stereotype. A lot of times online you would hear the stereotype where Americans are so proud about their opinions that it feels like when you go talk to them, you're like being sucked into their opinion. Like, I need to behave like this or else they're gonna hate me. I try not to do that. So I usually keep my opinions very low key and understanding. So occasionally someone will ask me a very strong question, like a pointed question, and I would oblige. So if someone asks me, what do I value more than anything on this planet? Other people. Like, what I mean is, other people includes my family, right? My family, my close friends, my siblings, my hypothetical child, possible hypothetical child. I value people over everything. Like, that would be a very strong opinion. And I try to hold to it. Do I always succeed? No. The answer is no. I don't always succeed. Human nature, right? Let's think about human nature. If I keep valuing, if I hold to it, I try to do it. Some days I fail. Like, if you have the worst day in your life and you just want to sulk in the corner and be really, really sad about yourself, I have those days. So those are the days I wouldn't value other people more than myself. I've learned you could kind of say I've gotten humbled and learned the hard way that is the case. I still know how to preserve myself, at least some cases. Characters in Persona 3, sometimes they don't even preserve, like, they're hypothetical characters. They don't even want to, they don't have self-preservation. Like, you know, the joke about having the survival instincts of a, I don't know, a pigeon, or the survival instincts of a cozy domesticated dog. Like, I would have to admit, the days that I failed to make sure that I can help myself was also the days I failed to stay true to valuing other people over other things. Money, for example. I didn't make enough money to help myself. So then I had to value making money, value making a career before I can value other people. So that's usually how like philanthropy works, right? When someone believes they finally have enough of something, then they can uphold that. So there is a little bit of an asterisk. If I am under the weather, or like I'm losing myself and I'm not taking care of myself, then I fail in that perspective. Will the barista be jovial, cranky, or look at me like a crazy person? Talking to people outside is definitely a gamble. Yeah. Today, by the way, yesterday I went to the, oh no, it was today. Earlier today, I went to the post office to get my passport renewed. We sent our passport renewal out with my father. And when you go up to the person, that's a gamble. In fact, today was a little weird. The person asked me when I was renewing my passport if they asked me if I was older than 16, because I wouldn't be able to renew a passport if I wasn't older than 16. And I was standing there, I was thinking, And it was a pretty funny, like, conversation and whatnot. So it is a gamble for both good and bad. So, like, when you're nervous, it's because you can't see the outcome. However, you can often see it in a positive light or a negative light, or you can change it. You can affect it. So that person was obviously, like, they were kind of weird. They basically read my passport and it said 87. So they, like, one of the employees, I looked across, it's like 87. And because I needed to take another picture and we needed to renew. So that was my interaction today, and I still think it's pretty funny that you have these interactions, and people are great. One of them was a little stressed out, so it's nice to see that they had other employees who were, like, happy and they were balancing each other out. It was very endearing. All right, with that said, politeness. I still think politeness is king, personally. If you want to see an assertive person who's trying to be polite. Now, being honest, you're more than welcome to be honest. Like straight up direct. I think I've answered a lot of direct questions enough that I don't usually. I'll tell you. I'll tell you when I encounter a question that I have not encountered before. Like one there was another person who said they asked me, am I racist? Right? And my response was, my 30-second response is, well, if by racism you mean preferential treatment, then yes. Like, I can be racist. At any given time, there's a chance I can be racist. I can even be racist towards myself. How does that happen? I usually use myself as the victim because I have control over it. I don't usually use another person's target. How can I be racist towards myself? By valuing something that's in contradiction with something that I also value. Placing other people ahead of myself versus placing myself ahead of other people. How is that racist? I have conflicting cultural values. So on the one hand, it's most paramount to always place someone ahead of you. And then on the other hand, you always think of yourself first. Individualism versus communalism. So if you grew up in an individualistic country, you put yourself first. It's always number one. If you were raised in a communal value system, the family, the image, the country that you represent is first and foremost. You suck it up, right? So, yes, I have these thoughts all the time. Like, so yes, I can. It just out of nowhere? Yeah. Here's another one. I have PhD in my name, right? In my Twitch name and my YouTube name. And someone asked me, so you have a PhD, tell me something smart. Right? And the thought is, well, how you answer that? How do you answer, tell me something smart? And my answer is, what do you want to hear? I would say a smart thing to do is to tell someone what they want to hear. So that is what I would say to them. And they say, I don't know. And I'm like, if you don't know, why did you ask the question? And then they would say something like, well, I was hoping to learn something from you, right? Right? And then they're like, so you're a smart person, so you would be able to teach me something. I can't teach you something that I don't know what you know. So if I don't know anything about you, how could I teach you something? A smart person is someone who listens and comprehends before offering anything, because they wouldn't simply assume they can do something. So effectively, a smart person wouldn't operate on assumptions in order to ask a question without getting to know the person. So that would be what I would ask. That's one of the tougher ones. There are others where someone would say, they would offer me double barrel questions, like, if you had $1 million, or it's something like, if you wanted to get all the knowledge in the world versus having the ability for curiosity, which one would you pick? That's another one. Like, would you give up? Like, which would you choose? Would you choose curiosity, like your ability to critically think, or all the knowledge in the world, like omniscience, right? Because they're at odds to each other. I typically talk about critical thinking a lot, and then I meet a lot of people who prefer to be smart or be intelligent, as in to be all knowing. Like, why can't they just know everything so then they don't have to do critical thinking skills? And whenever someone asks me that, I would simply say I would choose critical thinking, because I would have trouble living if I have nothing to learn. Some interesting questions. I just thought I'd throw it out. We do get a lot of interesting questions. Anyways, we're gonna continue playing now. Existential crises, I know. I have no way to attack that. The other person, the other person answers these questions too. I've been very privileged in like streaming and like coincidence that I've bumped into other people. I know I haven't talked about who that other person is. They're still around. Like, we still talk on a regular basis who offer these questions, and I would propose questions to them too, because for me, oh no, to me, oh, I need this actually. To me, that's what makes this funny, endearing, and also like less triggering. The idea is that the person that I'm referring to, the people that I'm referring to, we have these conversations pretty regularly about politics, religion, and all that stuff. Don't worry, we're ready. It's never, I don't find it exhausting. I do have this one particular goober who challenges me and keeps track of all the things I say that are in contradiction to each other, and I always welcome that, because eventually when you say enough about yourself, you're going to, in my opinion, a human being is going to encounter their contradictions. And whenever someone like calls me out and say, "Oh, you're a hypocrite," I'm like, I know. One of the tenets of the human condition that I hold true is that when you live long enough, you will live through contradiction. If you haven't lived long enough to encounter contradiction, then definitely feel free to regale me in how you have never lived with contradiction, right? Like, if you're older than me, you're 50, 60 years old, let me know. I would love to hear from a human being who would give me the time of day. I honestly, it would be very hard for someone who never lives with contradiction to find me acceptable as a person who they want to speak, because I acknowledge that humans are hypocritical. Because when you live long enough, you will encounter a situation in which you would not understand how you're hypocritical. Wow, really? Someone who keeps track of that is either your biggest fan or your biggest enemy? We keep it fresh. We try to keep it fresh. Trust. I get trust. Alright, the Empress Mirror is an interesting item. I see you bought 5 of them, just as I requested. But I'm surprised that Shadow would be so vain. Vain Shadow, that's interesting. The reward this time is a piece of equipment perfect for a lady such as yourself. A dress. Pumps. Shoes. I agree. I agree. Shoes will do the trick. For sure. Like girls got some new new boots made for walking, right? Alright, I still need to roll for the chest at some point. Biggest fan. Wait. Shoes. What do these shoes do? Evade slash. Nice. What were the other shoes? Agility. Can you wear? No, I wouldn't do that. Every day is. Oh, which by the way, Beth, I haven't ever told you. The Cro Magnums, the Blue Hearts, and the High Lows. That is some serious old school Americana British punk rock right there. Yeah. It's like that old school scene. It reminds me of the my 20s. Like back in the day when I was in my 20s, I had this phase that I absolutely love that stuff. Like anything remotely resembling the like 90s American punk rock and like the 80s to 90s like UK punk rock. Yeah, the Cro Magnums have that old school sound to them. That raw, slightly unrefined, and then the melodic simplicity of consistent progression. Like, I'm not sure if you listen to The Clash or the Ramones. However, there is another Japanese band that is like kind of old school like that. That's closer to like rock and roll, so to speak, or like UK, like the Beatles and whatnot. And that's the Pillows. I'm not sure if you ever listened to the Pillows. That's what I wanted to bring up last time, or I forgot to bring up basically. Yeah, Cro-Magnon reminds me of like the scenes when Bees was around. Bees with a B apostrophe Z. That band, or like X Japan, they don't belong to the same category of rock. However, they're like Japanese rock bands that have heavily influence from like the American and British side of things. I'm bringing up now because when you were talking about the music fan, like you were talking about Japanese fans talking about music, I imagine it was talking about your niche, the niche you brought up before. The song that I listened to that really reminded me of the old school punk rock was Taleho, right? Taleho was how they pronounce it, like Tally-ho, the phrase Tally-ho, right? Very, very cute. I watched one of their live performances, the Cro-Magnum's live performance. Very like Clash, Ramones situation. When my close friends and I were in college, we listened to that type of music quite a lot, like punk rock music. The relationship between like the Cro-Magnums and the Blue Hearts and then the High Lows, like that type of thing where one band disbands and then it leads to a formation of another band and another band. There was this American band group that did the same. It was Bad Astronaut and Armchair Martian that reminded me of that. And one of the singers or the front runner was John Snodgrass. So the Cro-Magnum singer, the one that is like was part of all like that long legacy, it reminds me of John Snodgrass. I don't know if any of this is interesting or not, but it does bring back a lot of, I suppose, nostalgia for like old school rock. And with that said, Sambo Masta has that type of sound too. So It wouldn't be out of the question if you already explored the sounds of Samba Master. Alright. So now I have to get up to... What time is it? 2 a.m.? Okay. We're 4 floors away. There's a lost soul. Oh, man. Whoops. The treasure... Okay. It's okay. That's probably fire. Who do I have on my team? Are you guys good against fire? Whoops. Okay, fire is no problem. Fire is no problem. You're null to fire. Okay. I think we're safe. This is pretty safe, right?
It seems like it's exceptionally strong. Its arcana is the magician.
Probably fire. Now the question is it weak to anything? Probably not, because it's a arcana. Can I... Now the question is, can I attack it physically? Probably not. Since it's a magician. Let's go with... Oh, boxer guy. Let's see. Let's try this one.
Persona!
Win? That's pretty decent damage. Oh no, it's almighty damage. I didn't account for almighty damage. I might need another healer. Fire is not gonna work. I think... Oh. I totally did not anticipate. Dang it. Can you attack? Okay. Darn, no AoE healing.
Persona!
Yeah, I might have to switch out a party member.
Ready for this? What a tough bastard.
That's resistant. The guy's resistant to physical.
I summon you.
Okay. That's bad. Wait, aren't you weak? Wait, hold up.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
I think the doggo is weak to light. Possibly. Maybe not. Maybe decrease defense? Thanks. Thanks for telling me absolutely nothing. Thanks,
My
Fuka.
next strike will be the last.
So I don't think magic can crit, right? So we're just gonna use Rebellion
Persona!
and increase crit rate of everyone.
Someone please help Shinjiro-senpai!
It's okay. It's okay. We're still fine. Crit for me.
Be careful. Shinjiro-senpai is badly hurt.
I'm pretty sure I can't punch this guy. Oh, no, I can't punch this guy. Punching doesn't work.
Let's go. Still alive.
A table that's immune to punching. So we're slashing then.
Ready for this?
Slashing it is. There's the
All
crit.
right, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
Easy. Kick the table while it's down. Imagine beating up on a table.
I summon you.
Don't do it! 5 HP! 5 HP! Do it. One time. Crit! Okay, hold up.
Don't overdo it. My next strike will be the last.
Okay. This is fine. We're fine.
Persona!
大丈夫だ.
Akihiko-senpai is in trouble.
Oh, 3 HP. No problems. Walk it off. 3 HP. No problems. Walk it off.
I'm worried about Akihiko-senpai.
Let's go.
Come on. Give me a crit. That's the opposite of a crit.
Shinjiro-senpai is badly hurt. Persona!
Yeah, they keep barely hanging on. Yeah. It's calculated. This is all the table does!
Someone please help Shinjiro-senpai!
Yes. Crit for me, please! Alright. Alright, we're basically just healing and
Don't overdo
doing
it.
this now. This is our life. I have 2 people that can
Ready
try
for
to
this?
crit. You don't even have a dodge modifier, dude!
I summon you!
What is this missing? Oh no, almighty damage.
Akihiko-senpai is in trouble!
Oh, come on, Kodo-chan. What are you
I'm
doing?
worried about Akihiko-senpai.
Let's go.
We're good. It'll eventually... I have enough sustain. It'll eventually go down.
What a tough bastard.
Why don't you hit harder?
Persona!
Does it do anything else? No, it doesn't. It just casts 2 spells all the time. The heck, man? Ah, there it is. There's Kodo-chan. Clap. Easy. It's the most solidly built table ever? Yeah. Tell me about it.
Don't overdo it.
Let's see it. Let's see that crit.
Ready for this? My next strike will be the last.
Can't chance it. Let's go.
I summon you!
Piece of cake.
Akihiko-senpai is in trouble!
Yeah, you show him. You show him. Good boy. It basically worked out because none of my characters had weaknesses. If I brought one character that was weak to fire, the whole team would die. immediately because it would act twice and then it would use the same skill twice and the entire team would wipe. Oh, by the way, show, this is the part of the game, like the part of the Persona game that I didn't show yesterday. It's a JRPG side of the game where it's pretty much like this all the time. The game is like you learn, you collect, and if you die immediately, you come back and then you switch it up. The difference between rolling through a boss and getting rolled by a boss is this. So like if by chance I had one different member, it would instantly wipe. So like this is the type of like Persona combat that Persona is known for. Like it's part of a bigger series called Shin Megumi Tensei, and that's what people like about this game series, where it's about understanding the techniques and like the weaknesses and stuff. It's not so much about hitting X like a Final Fantasy game, like gaining and grinding XP and stuff. You either get rolled or you don't get rolled. You either roll through something or get rolled yourself. Yeah, and the forgiving part is the battles are short typically most of the time, and there's unlimited retries, and the time, the way it's structured, you just go back. It's not like a Souls game where you have to like run back to the boss or anything. Literally, there's a save point and a return point in front of every single big obstacle. So the idea is it's about experimentation. So it's forgiving in the sense that you can do whatever you want. It's unforgiving is that if you don't like getting steamrolled all of a sudden, then the game is probably not for you in terms of the combat, obviously. Or you can read a guide. A guy, you know, someone else could have tested all the stuff for you. It's still a turn-based game, so you can still increase your odds by knowing intel. The idea is the reward is coming from the intel. The game literally gives you abilities to know about the enemy. That's part of the cycle. So every game is structured this way. In the combat, So this is one of the this is the earliest game of this series, and if you look at these things right up here, this little like the group at the top, it shows like the different sources of damage, the different sources of things. This became more elaborate in the future, so the later games have more things, more debuffs, more interactions. Yeah, so that's, you can plan all of these things. So that's kind of the idea. This game is strategy most of the time. So here's the thing about forgiveness and unforgiveness, or like unforgiving. When you play an action game, right, it's unforgiving because you have to execute. In Persona games, it's unforgiving because if you don't like thinking, then you never get it. So what I mean is, in Persona games, it's unforgiving because if you don't choose to learn, you never beat the game. You never win. Like, you literally can't win if you don't use this. Now, in an action game, it's unforgiving because if you literally can't perform, you know, like perform, hit the windows and stuff like FromSoft games, that's unforgiving because if you don't get good at that, you never succeed. In this game, use your noggin and you'll always succeed. So it's for someone who knows that they can always find information. Persona games, the battle system in Persona games are incredibly rewarding. It rewards people who know a lot of things. So less so on the performance side. it is funny. So in that way, it's funny when you get rolled by a boss. To me anyways. Like if I walk into a boss and I realize, oh, okay, 3 of my members can't do any damage to the boss because they designed a boss to negate my entire team. It's like, well, back to the drawing board. But the thing is, the drawing board is one step back and looking at your tools. When you're playing a FromSoft game, for example, like the Souls games, you have to invest in the time. You have to keep practicing. In Persona, you sit down and you think about it. Like you're not necessarily practicing your hands and your performance, you're practicing your thinking skills. So ultimately, those who like the stories, like for example, we just rant about cross-cultural things and then tying it to Persona, it complements the Persona series. Like I don't know if it was by chance or by design, people who like to talk about social economic order, political stuff, spiritualism, talk about different perspectives, they also are people who would sit here and say, well, the boss steamrolled me. What information do I have? Let's get at this a different way and then do that, as opposed to go right in and practice and practice and practice. Like no matter how good you get at pressing X or something, pressing, waiting and defending, if your team isn't built to succeed, then it will never succeed in this game. And hear me out, there are games in which you can brute force through things. So it is still possible to brute force because of the JRPG. Like you can over level basically. The quintessential way of enjoying Persona games or Shin Megami Tensei is at the intended way it's played, you have all the tools to succeed. It doesn't necessarily involve practice. There's like zero practice most of the time. So it's instantly rewarding in the sense that if you know the information and you prep for the information, you're good to go. So it kind of blends really well with people online, right? Like they like to think as opposed to doing. So you only have to do it once. If you prep properly, you succeed. There's to the point where this game is both unforgiving to those who refuse to play by the game's rules, as in like when you're playing a FromSoft game, you're like, I don't want to use magic. Okay, well there's not necessarily going to be a boss that's immune to physical damage. In this game series, count on it. All the tools that exist in the game are either going to be negated, reversed, or changed up. So if you're saying, oh, I really love playing with this, like I really love playing physical damage all the time, there's going to be a boss that just negates physical damage. So in the future, like iterations of the game, they've been a little bit more lax. So you can technically circumvent some of these things. Like there's Abyss, sort of like Abyss meta where it can solve all your problems and whatnot. That's true. At the highest difficulty and stuff, it's still gone, the modernization's made it a lot softer, right? The philosophy is that you use all your tools. So if you got so used to using brute force, eventually a boss is just going to shut you down. The more specialized you are, the more it gets shut down. So you get rewarded for using things. So gone, in my opinion, ATLUS don't make games where, hey, just play the way you want. Just play the way you want. If you like to run through the entire game with physical damage, you're gonna have a great time. You can just brute force everyone with physical damage. Like, no, you can't. You legitimately can't even do damage to mobs. like certain mobs because they are literally just immune to damage, to physical damage. So that's kind of one of those things that I enjoy about Persona games when it comes to strategy. If you have a poor strategy, then the odds might actually even be 0. Literally 0. Like, the odds for me in that boss battle, if I had one party member who was weak to fire, was it fire that they used, or was it, oh, it was wind. If they were, or no, it was fire. Yeah, it was fire. If any one of my party members was weak to fire, it would be wipe. No matter how good I am, like no matter how much I level, the odds would be near 0. Well, you could argue, well, you could just sit here and level to 99. It's like, yeah, but by that time, you're probably not playing the game anymore. Like, sitting here leveling up to 99, you can still do that, obviously. You could. Outside of that, right? Anyways. It's one of the parts that people like about... Oh, I have a a lost guy here. It's one of the things that people like about the Shin Megami Tensei games. In fact, the later games, the unforgiving nature that I'm talking about, was kind of softened, and hardcore fans, here we go again, right? Perspective. Hardcore fans are upset that the Persona games are becoming more forgiving, as in they're allowing players to use their more viable ways to beat bosses and stuff. Like, it's softer because each boss has like more than 2 or 3 different ways to beat them, and then there's like your party members and stuff are Swift's army knives. Like, you don't have to force yourself to switch and rotate around builds and stuff just to get a chance at beating the boss. So that part, it's a toss-up. Lots of people like the idea that you have to piece the puzzles together and build a complicated build specifically to beat a boss, which will happen in this game. The optional boss, legitimately, you have to spend a couple hours to build your team. Wait. Who's missing? Oh, right. I'm supposed to find the person. This is the older, like, Final Fantasy game kind of structure,
we can attack first.
where the optional boss is so
You found the
OP
enemy's
that by the time you beat the optional boss, everything else is trivial. So we'll probably end up one-shotting the final boss or something while trying to do the optional stuff. It's probably gonna happen.
Only one enemy left.
And yes, that is a tank again.
Let's go.
The first thing you commented on today.
I've been waiting for
Literal
this.
tank.
Okay, now.
A tank with a face on top, though. Just a smiley face on top. Or maybe those are eyes. Dang
Physical
it.
attacks are out.
I forgot. Can't use strikes.
Persona! I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
All right. We're gonna get our documents, and then we're gonna try to like complete some of the social links today. There you are. Also rescue the last guy. So now we have to go back up again. And then I don't remember what floor it was. 132. I think I learned how the rare chest spawn works, I think. Yeah.
I found some cash.
It's fine, we're leaving. Oh, yes. Everything's just next to each other. There we go. Boink. We got our document. Alright, so now the rare chest spawn is on 128 and 132. So we're gonna attempt to get to 138 or 128 as quickly as possible. Fingers crossed that the chest appears, and if not, go up to 128 or 132. 132. Let's see if we can find a shot in that. And the goal is to avoid... Darn. It's over here. As many...
There are 2 of them. Attack!
As many, encounters. Do I not have a... Do I not have a... Oh. Ah! I didn't mean to do that.
You really are smart.
Alright, I mean, that'll do. Time is it? Ugh, okay. Do I have a Naga? Oh no, that's a Ganga, not Naga. Darn it. Aren't you? Force me into combat. Run!
There are 2 of them, and they're shook up. Take nice!
Show him. Alright. Fingers crossed. Save me the RNG life. I think this is the wrong direction. Dang you. Oh, be this way. Hold. No!
You're starting to look exhausted.
Hush.
This is...
Hush.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Wait, we're doing Mudo, right?
Now's our chance.
Okay. Does this automatically replace you? Okay. Wow, 41 is when you learn all the techniques. Really? That's so soon. Ah, it's a dead end. Wait,
There are 2 enemies.
wait. Am I a pep? Did I miss the exit?
2 enemies left.
Bring it. What a tough bastard.
How dare you?
I couldn't finish it
Oh,
off.
come on. Heckin' butthead.
Goro-chan still can't move. I summon you.
Better not romance
Keep it up.
Ken.
Go for one
Alright.
more.
Enemy defeated.
That's the last one.
Sure.
What a tough bastard.
Only 1 enemy left.
Okay.
Oh. Just wanted to rate. Oh, wanted
Watch out.
to
There are
wanted
4
the stairs,
enemies.
man.
Persona.
Well, that sucks.
There are 4 enemies left.
This is it. Keep it up. This is it. Keep it up. It's still alive.
Three enemies left.
Who said you can get up already?
I summon you. That's the way.
Let me pitch in.
Boink.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
Do I have a spare Mothman for fusion? Oi. I'm closer. Dang it.
Watch out. There
I
are
don't
4
have
enemies. Persona.
I don't have Magaru.
The enemy's off balance. Attack. Persona. The enemy's off balance. Attack. I summon you. Keep it up.
Boink. Don't give me that face cover. Okay. Are we having a VC tonight? What do you mean by having a VC tonight? Wait, did I forget
Rare
something?
Form. Destroy it. The
Wait, did I miss something? Oh, okay. I don't know. How late are we talking about? Because this is gonna be pretty late. Kind of yapped the night away, huh? Oh,
There are two of
oh,
them.
because of
Attack!
your funny little Oh yeah, you're talking about because of your funny sound situation. That's right. Did you find out if it's your chair though?
Enemy defeated.
Now's our chance.
You know?
Persona.
It's not your chair? Okay. Oh, come on.
Only one enemy left.
Oh no, that's counter. Dang it. I forgot about the counter.
Ready for this?
Or repel.
Tough bastard.
Take this.
Alright, I'll take that guy. I'm pretty sure I consumed this guy last time. Yes. It's gonna serve as a placeholder. Wait. Oh, that's a dead end. Hold. No. I can't rush to...
There are two of them, and they're shook up. Take nice one. The enemy's off balance now. Take this choice.
We do want to do some social linking after all that yapping about perspectives and... Did I consume you? I think I have a copy of the dude currently. Stairs? Wait, what floor am I on? Okay. Heck you. Not like this, not again. I just want to not battle, please. Okay, I'll make an exception for you if you turn
Everyone
around.
seems tired. Can we call it a night?
Listen, Puka. Listen, we still have a task to do. Alright, next floor. RNG's on. Okay. 28 is our... Okay. 128 is our one of the floors. Not there. Wait. Where's that coming from? Oh. Come on. Fine. Fine.
There are three
Oh,
of them.
that's
Strike first.
that's an interesting mob. What are the chances this is a Hama?
I summon you.
Double blocked, okay.
There are 3 enemies left.
Let's go. I couldn't finish it off.
That's not good.
Bring it. Too late. Don't mind.
One enemy to
Last
go.
one.
Okay. Wow, you're remarkably low HP. What the heck?
Only one enemy left.
Still alive.
Okay, I'll take it.
That's that.
Okay. Come on. Where's that? Nope.
There's one enemy. Attack.
I swear this tank though.
Only one enemy left.
Oh,
Physical
that's
attacks
right.
are out.
No slapping.
Persona! I've been waiting for this. Okay, now!
So real talk, Coppers. You can only hear it while you're seated. So is your PC tower on your desk? Or is it below you?
Yes, the enemy's down.
It's rised on a roller. But not in...
Physical attacks are out.
And we're saying like...
I can't
But it's
lose
not
to an
at
underclassman.
ear level or anything like that.
I've been waiting for this.
And you say you
Okay,
can't
now!
isolate the sound. It's on the floor, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Where's that gold box? Alright, we're going up to the 132nd floor. It's a tank again. Oh no!
There's one enemy. Attack.
Really? Really?
Only one enemy left.
Point. Okay.
Adios.
Where are me stairs? I think I see stairs.
There are two of them. Attack. Two enemies left.
What a tough bastard.
Nice. I imagine they're
Somehow
Bufu.
defeated an enemy.
Bufu weak.
Only one enemy left.
What a tough bastard. Okay.
Okay. Hmm. Called it. Okay. Oh, I see it. It's not even 132. we got it.
There's one enemy. Attack!
Now we're gonna go conclude some social links before the day's over. I have 1 hour, so okay. I don't want to talk about it. This is what I'm looking for? Oh, it's not. So wait, it has to be on those floors? I swear I picked up. Oh no, it's still RNG, even if the box spawns. Oh no. So far,
There are 2 of them.
I guess I got
Attack!
lucky so far. Dang.
Take that choice. 2 enemies left.
Man,
My next strike will be the last.
I really thought it was gonna work out.
There's 1 enemy
That's
left.
the last one.
Only 1 enemy left.
Bring it. Adios, asshole.
That was a kind of funny place to cut him off. Yep. And so staircase, alright.
There's 1 enemy. Attack! Take nice.
All right, let's kick some ass. Let's do it.
Alright. Wishful thinking. Here we go. Oh, it's clear. Oh, no. A different type of clear. Dang it. I was kind of hoping you said no enemies here. Then it is more than likely that it would have the spawn. Don't do this to me, game. Dang it.
There's 1 enemy.
No dice. Had to run it back. That's very unfortunate. Run it back. Unless I don't know. I still don't know if it has to be those floors. Dang you.
There are 2 enemies. One enemy to go.
Good boy. Still alive.
Only 1 enemy left.
Adios.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do have to. Oh no, I am wearing those pumps. Darn it. Let's just head back down. Yeah, it's not clear if I have to RNG. Let me make sure I actually accepted the... I thought I did. Oh, the 6th document, yeah. Slowly but surely, you are digging away at finding a hidden truth that most humans will never be aware of. You still can't read the documents. What does the world look like from your eyes? I'm sure it looked different to you now than it did before. Power of knowledge can alter your perceptions. Most definitely. Hang on. Yeah, I have taken it. It's the 4th block. So we're in the 4th block. And we have 2 shots at the 4th block. Technically, yeah. Stinky cheese, I tell you. Stinky cheese. RNG dependent stinky cheese. Oh no. Oh boy. You know what? You know what I have to say to that? That's what I have to say to that. Watch it be another dark room. I'll yoink this though. Why don't you guys just cower? You know? Cowered in a corner or something.
There are 2 of them. Attack! Two enemies left.
I couldn't finish it off.
Actually, what happens when you run? Does it... Do they disappear or do they stay there? Oh no, they disappear. That's actually alright. I'm okay with that. Oh, what?
An ambush.
I didn't think that was gonna end there. Oh yeah, that's much faster. Because we don't need XP anymore. Wait, how did I miss the staircase? Oh.
There are 2 of them. Attack!
Nah, this is faster. This is faster. More enemies than usual. Wait. Oh, is that the because all of them are rare situation? Okay.
A rare form. Destroy it. A rare one. Don't let it get away.
In before I get
Only
ganked
one
by
enemy left.
death.
This is it.
Ooh, go over 999. All right. Listen, I don't need. Just want the staircase, all right? Where's the staircase at? Okay. As much as I want to be greedy, I'm not here. Wait. Nope. Nope. Okay. Fast screens. Nope. So you can get ah. You can get a gold chest
There's one
outside
enemy.
of the areas. What in the world? Uncalled
Don't
for.
mock me. Adios.
I encountered 2 so far. Okay. That's good enough. Go upstairs. I'm over it. Okay. Nope. Nope. Alright. 128. Let's see it. Okay.
There's one enemy. Attack.
Okay. Come on. Where is it?
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
And
There are 2 enemies. I don't think you can get away.
what? Come on. Okay. Oh, there it is. We got it. Time to peace out. We can get back to RPing.
There are 3 enemies. Be careful.
Yeah. Back to RPing. Yeah. That's definitely usually the stopgap here. Bottleneck on the rare. Okay. What do we have? This katana must be the Mikazuki. I only recognize like half of the legendary katana names. Mikazuki Munechika. I don't know which one that is. I heard that his name for his resemblance to the crescent moon. Oh, Munetsuki. I see. The moon is capable of tempting one's heart. Indeed, this is a beautiful design as well. Alright, what do we get for this? Alright, let's go and social up. So, we're gonna see a lot of conclusions. I have to check on my personas. So we don't need a moon. Lover is complete. Empress. Do we have an Empress? I think I need an Empress now. So hold up. So what social links? I'm pretty sure we completed Lover, Magician, and oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. Lovers, magician, and yeah, lovers, magician, and tower. Right. We don't need a sun. We don't need a moon. Star. We don't need a devil. Stars. Okay. I need a Arcana list. Okay. So let's go fill out our roster here so I don't have to worry about it. No, we don't need a okay. We don't need a moon. So let's go and create something else. We have a temperance. We do not have a temperance. What happens when... Okay. What about no magician? Okay. Do I have you? You don't seem familiar. And I have two hierophants. Gotta catch them all. I mean, gotta fuse them all. Sorry. Gotta make sure we don't get, like, persecuted by a certain Neen and Do. You know? Who am I kidding? I already talked about Legend of Zelda earlier. Okay. Alright. So, magician, we don't need. Priestess to end the priestess. Emperor, Hierophant. Lovers, we don't need. We can convert this. Chariot. Sure. Nata Taishi. Or is it Nata? Nata Taishi? I mean, wait, it could be that too. Alright. So we have two chariots as well. Oh no, I accidentally made two chariots. That's awkward. Magician, no, priestess, emperor, hierophant, chariots. I guess we can justice something. Need strength? Yes. Well, we can hold 2 extra. So... what do I need? Justice. What kind of justice do I have? Just need an angel. That's fine. Justice. I'm not sure we need a fortune. But we'll just throw a fortune. We have a strength. Hangman. Oh, no need for sun. Star. Yeah, no tower, no devil. Need a star. I think I'm still missing a star, right? Mothman like the cryptid? Yeah, I guess. It is a moth. It does make a like a yelling thing. Like, here's the Mothman. Kind of cute. Okay. So I have Star, Hermit. Am I missing a hermit? I'm missing a hermit. No, I have a hermit. Just kidding. Hermit, I think we're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. Let's advance our social links here. Hunky Dory. Where are we at here? Yeah, we got our... Hey, how's it going? I'm on fire. Just kidding. I don't know why I said I'm on fire. I don't understand. Ah, that's great. Same here. Let's own that next shadow and make the world a better place, huh? When is the next one? Like 5 days from now. Alright. Okay. Oil. I think we're ready for the quest. It's almost October 1st, yeah. I have to pick up some oil, which, where will we get oil from? Some may wonder. Perhaps a mechanical maiden? Mayhaps? Wait, did I accept the request? I didn't even pay attention to if I accepted a request or not. Okay. Okay, police station. Grab all the loot from the peeps. Was that an accessory? Interesting. Yep, we're good. Alright, we're going to Emperor and see what's going... Whoops. Wrong location. Gonna go check on... What's his name? Hirokishi? Hirokoshi? The student council guy. Alright. Chihiro is the only one here. Oh. One-san, today's meeting was cancelled. What happened to Hidetoshi-san? What do you mean? Just now, a teacher called him to the office. The teacher seemed really upset. Chihiro seemed scared. What could have happened? He decided to go to the office. Hallway? You hear someone yelling inside the office. Don't be so stubborn. Just put her name on the list. Kotone-kun was chosen by the president to be in student council. She's very responsible. That's why I don't consider her as a suspect. You hear a teacher and Hidetoshi talking. There's a witness who saw her wandering the streets of midnight. What? A high school student wandering the streets at night. There's only one expectation for that, isn't there? I thought you hated students who don't follow the rules. I don't doubt that there were witnesses, but I believe in Kotone-kun, so I'm not adding her to the list of suspects. Besides, I thought we were talking about the smoker. Your accusations of bad behavior, are you trying to slander her? What exactly do you intend to do to her using this list? Which of the teachers is this? In the end, you're just an adolescent interested in the girls too, huh? I never thought you'd fall for a girl. Forget about our deal. If you'll excuse me then. Deal? You were listening? Looks uncomfortable. I'm not the culprit. I know. You don't have to tell me. Seems satisfied. That teacher thinks it was you. Did he really pass his certification exam? Don't worry, Katone-kun. Even if the whole school turns on me, I won't sell you out. Good guy. Although, which teacher are we talking about? All of a sudden? What's this beef? Be careful of that teacher. Tell me who it is. You don't seem to realize why he's got his eye on you. If something happens, call me. Oh, he's a good guy. Oh yeah. Rough around the edges. Or sharp, maybe. Sharp around the edges.
Where have you been?
Next Sunday is most likely the full moon day, right? Wait, is it just me or does Iori actually sound serious for a change? Because of... Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Yeah. Because of Chidori. Alright, we're gonna see the conclusion of Shinjiro. Oh. Social link, because we found his pocket watch. That's... Hey, come with me, okay? Alright, let's do it. Shrine. It's a quiet night with no one around.
Where'd you find this?
Oh yeah, that's right. The last social link is voice acted. That's right. You told me that it's been taken to a police station. It had been taken to a police station that you claimed it.
Oh, I see.
Digital toys with a pocket watch.
I thought I'd be fine if I never saw this again. But I never imagined that you, of all people, would bring it to me.
You look serious.
This isn't really to pay you back, but I want you to have this. I was hesitating about if I should give it to you or not.
A leather watch.
I thought it'd look good on you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks down at his feet for a long time.
Look after Aki. You know he's an idiot.
He really is a bit of a derp.
You remember the story about the first fight we ever had? It was because I stole a doll from a toy store. Aki's sister couldn't make any friends. I stole it because I thought it'd make her happy. Aki found out about it and he beat the crap out of me. And he was crying the whole time.
All three of them are orphans.
Afterwards, we both went back to the store to return it and to apologize for what I did. The toy store's owner smacked us both. He hasn't changed at all from back then. He's stupid, honest, proud, kind, and a crybaby. That's why someone needs to be by his side.
Yeah.
Wait, do you...
We did choose Akihiko as the romance target.
No, never mind. I'm glad to hear it. I'll be counting on you. I ain't worried at all because I know you're with him. I'm leaving the rest to you.
Looks kindly at you. Bro to the end. Oh, I really liked his 7th and 8th when he was cooking. And some of his social link thing was great. Moon. Realization. Realization and protection of what's important.
The wind's starting to pick up. I kind of want to stay here a little longer if we can, but aren't you cold? Hey, you're gonna catch something. Come here.
Talk about various things late into the night. Okay. That's a wrap for him. We have to wear winter wear from now on. It's so heavy, my shoulders hurt. But I looked in the pocket and I found a lost possession. My shoulder hurts too. Plus, I hear weird voices and I've got a headache. Excuse me? Possession? Alright. It's Mr. Sengoku fan. I'll finally get to tell you about Masamune Date today. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. I was so excited. Let's get started. We'll begin with Date's early life. In 1567, at Yonezawa Castle. You feel tired? Say up. And at age 15, Masamune Date emerged victorious on his very first battle. Thus began his rise to power. Huh. We're out of time? What's your next class? Composition? I'll have to talk to Miss Horiyumi later. I better bring some cake. Anyways, let's continue. Skipping you over. Alright. Let's go. Saori is where we're going. She's almost, we gotta find out if she's gonna move out, get relocated to a private school, or stand up for herself and ask for help. Find out. The students that came to the infirmary seem uneasy when they see Saori. Everyone leaves in a hurry. Hey, Kotone-chan. Would it be alright if I asked you to look after this place by yourself? I think if I'm here, anyone who's sick would just try to live with it instead of getting better. I'm going to go refill the soap dispenser in the bathrooms. You mean that Hasegawa in the magazine? You can hear several boys gossiping behind the door. You hung out with her? Seriously? She'll do anything you ask? It's like she can't say no. I'm going to punch them. No, I'm going to shut them up. No, don't. It's not going to change anything. I was a fool. Thanks, Kotone-chan. I'm really happy that you're willing to stand up for someone like me. She smiles weakly. Everything about that article is a lie. All those things about me having sex and seducing boys and acting superior. I don't care how other people see me, but I want you to know that. Jinjuru hurt. Thank you. As long as you understand, I don't need anything else. Smiles weakly. Okay. Even though she says she doesn't care, is this really the truth? Obviously it's not. Being lied about, having nasty rumors spread about her, and now transferring to another school after all this. That seems like nothing more than confessing to all the lies being said. Let's clear these lies up. Huh? But how? Tell them the truth? But how can I go about talking to everybody who said these things? This is an announcement. Takao Yamaguchi of Class 1E, we have found your lost property. The school announcements. Oh, yeah, speak to... That's it? Huh? You suggest that you use the school broadcast to speak to all the students in the school. The broadcast? But I can't do that. You can do it. Let's go. I don't want people to think the wrong things about me. I want them all to be my friends. I always thought that, if you'll be by my side, then I'll do it. Saori looks like she's about to cry. It's now or never. PA room, there's no one inside. My heart's pounding. Look, my hands are cold. Saori's hands are as frigid as ice. Yu claps her hand tightly. Kotone-chan, I'll do my best. I need to do this. Running away won't help. Saori seems to be trying to encourage herself. I didn't know that speaking from the heart was this terrifying. Right? Being nice again. We already set this up with our 2.5-hour discussion about the politeness culture, right? But I remembered something. It feels good when your feeling match your words. I've heard that before, but never believed it. You're the one who made me feel that way before. But I'm going to do this because you believe in me. Something about the anime joke. If you don't believe in yourself, believe me, believe in me that believe in you. Natalie grips your hand tightly. Oh, we have to wait one more to see the conclusion. Maybe. Wait. Speak your truth! Saori went into the broadcast room. Eventually, you begin to hear Saori's voice over the intercom. I can't wait to hear this, actually happen. I think Saori is one of the social links for Makoto. I think. So, we'll get to hear who voices her in P3R. Which will... they'll probably do this speech or something. This is Saori Hasagawa of Class 2C. There's something I'd like to say. Everything in that magazine article is a lie. I never said anything to a journalist. That picture is of me. I didn't know how it would be used. And I deeply regret not considering that when I agreed to let it be taken. Hey, Hasagawa. Teachers are rushing your way. Are you part of this? Show me. How disrespectful do you have to be to hijack the school broadcast to pull a stunt like this? Hasagawa, stop this at once. Mr. Pekoda moves towards the door to the broadcast room, but you nonchalantly get in his way. Show me? Now, look how wonderful Miss Toriyumi's students are. What? Miss Oinishi, isn't Hasagawa one of your students? Her behavior must be caused by your teaching abilities. Is she saying anything that isn't true? If I recall, the one who tried to cover up the truth about that was... Don't you start pulling reasons on me. Ugh, you science majors. Whoa! And he just happens to be the man and the other female teachers. I'm just saying. Maybe not quite aged fairly well, but it is kind of interesting that the two science majors are females. That's interesting too. Anyways. What? Or maybe he's just specifically referring to Aoishi. The broadcast continues. I love this school. The teachers are kind but strict, and I have a friend who believes in me. I'm very sorry that I caused all of you students and faculties any trouble. I really am sorry from the bottom of my heart. Saori's voice trembles. What's with this announcement? Is this going out all over? Maybe Saori-san joined the drama club. People are gathering around the broadcast room. Everyone, get lost. Everybody, if you stay here, I'm going to begin handing out homework. This single comment causes students to flee in moments. Whose side are you on? Saori comes out of the broadcast room. I'm sorry for what I did. I don't care if I get expended or expelled because of this. You wanted to prove you're innocent, didn't you? Yes. Everyone said so many terrible things about me, but I've never done anything wrong. But was this the correct way to go about it? It was my idea. Otone-chan, shh. That makes this our problem. Mr. Ekoda, leave these students to us. What? Aren't you the one going on every day about how I should be taking on more duties as a teacher? I better see a report about this when it's over. Mr. Ekoda leaves. Look, Chomi-san, write up a report about this for us. Something about how we all sat down, we should have given this more thought, blah blah blah, or should I do it? You seem to be letting her off rather easily. You don't plan to punish Hesagawa's son, do you, Miss Oinishi? What she did made me feel a lot better, too. I don't know how many times I've been reprimanded my students for gossiping, but they just wouldn't listen. It must have taken guts to stand up for yourself like this. Oh, yes, but it's because Kotone-chan was with me. See? All it takes is a good friend. Yes, you're the best teacher in the universe, Miss Toriyumi. Well then, you're free to go. I don't even want an essay out of you. Thank you very much. Gosh. What just happened? What just happened? You walk home with Saori, who is laughing cheerfully. I don't understand what just happened.
Greetings.
Okay. That's a diffusion of responsibility. Back and forth. Man, I think some of these teachers are really unhinged the way they're written. Alright, I gotta get the oil. Are you looking for oil? There are many types of oil. Fuel, food, and so on. If you like, I can give you some of my silicone oil for delicate parts. I have a large supply. Alright. We got the oil. It's okay. We're gonna go turn it in now. The teachers are written so weird in this game. I genuinely did not remember how unhinged some of the teachers are. This must be the oil I asked for. The label on the can says machine oil. I see, so this is used when frying machinery. Gulp, gulp. This distinct texture can be rather addictive once you get used to it. You may take this oil back with you. Would it be imposing if I asked for some mech fries? Mech fries. The next time you come. Mech fries. Theo, you're killing it. Please take this as your reward. Railgun? Oh, for... We nonchalantly get a railgun for our... I guess... Alright, we're gonna chill with Ken. We're slowly building a bond with Ken as a mother figure, more so. Okay. Munch, munch. Nom nom nom. Ken is demolishing his calcium mill. You see something back on Ken's wrist. Yes? What is it? Oh. Ken's face turns bright red. Indian ink. From calligraphy class. Ken rubs at the ink on his wrist. Don't worry about it so much. But I hate being dirty. Ken speaks in a voice barely above a whisper. I forgot that I had homework. It was to write the name of something that I like, but I couldn't think of anything. Did you not write anything? I did write something. I wrote omelet and fried rice. Ken turns bright red. It would appear that Ken likes omelet and fried rice. Maybe you should make it for him sometime. You suggest that to him. Huh? You don't have to. Ken sounds embarrassed, but he looks happy. You really are nice, Kotone-san. Everyone else is too. Yukari-san brought me some ice cream the other day. She said that she wanted to have some, but she didn't buy any for herself. Junbei-san always gave me the toy that comes with the candy he buys, even though he only gets a piece of gum. He said that he likes the gum better than the toy, but that can't be true. Everyone's so nice. Ken smiles. There's no need to be so nice to me. That goes for you too, Kotone-san. Kenzan looks like he's ready to burst into tears. That's just how we are, right? Then you don't act like that because you think I need it. That is a very excellent point from today and yesterday when we were talking about, like, sometimes people want to help, right? And the idea of wanting to help is very different from the idea of having to help or needing to help someone. They simply want to. And looks even more as if he's about to cry. 6 years. We're only 6 years apart. Whoa, Ken. We need to calm down on that part. 6 years between you and me. And sighs softly. You feel that you've grown closer. Yep. We need to calm down on that one. Just a wee bit. There's something I'd like to ask you. Oh, actually, never mind. Never mind. Awkward. Alright, so who are we going next? Chariot. Oh, this is Kenji and Leo. Leo finally confesses to Kenji, who is like a childhood friend, who turns out that she really likes. She got irritated that Kenji started chasing after other girls, and then she finally asked him, and Kenji said that he likes her as much as he likes ramen, and ramen is his like favorite thing in the world. So that's what happened last. So now let's go see what happens. You sweat it out with the other club members. The break's over. Don't forget to roll your shoulders before getting back to the game. Come on, no walking. Show some hustle. Leo's made such a sudden comeback. We should call her a Phoenix. Phoenix Leo? Why not just call her Phoenix? That's pretty good. Bion Wasaki? Wasaki? Sounds good too. Okay, I'm not sure about that last one, Chief. Though it does sound like some kind of monster. Hey, if you don't stop flapping your jaws, my next serve is going straight for your face. Oh, bring it on. I'll smack you right back. I'll smack it right back at you. Everyone's talking now more than before, but they're all enjoying the practice. When we first started, no one wanted to practice, and Leo couldn't relate. She was like compassionless because she doesn't understand love. So it's a 180. I guess in the end, I realized that Leo is a teenage girl, just like us. You know, kidding. Maybe we should just ask her if she wants to join us on a group date when it isn't during practice. I want to go too. Oh, wait, hold on. Leo going on a group date? I want to go too. You've got someone already, don't you? I've heard the rumors too, so why not tell us more? Hey, you three. Shut it before I make you do more squats. You finished today's practice and helped clean up. Did you see today? Everyone was trying really hard to keep the balls in the court. I really think everyone's committed to the team now. You need to lie down. You'll be learning. Have a good night. Yeah, take care. Show. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with work. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Take care. Take care. Well, no. I know they were all committed to each other the whole time. I guess I only just now saw what we were missing. I didn't take the time to see who excelled in which positions. Otone, from the looks of it, you're good at bringing a team together. You really got an eye for detail. Seriously, you're a much better leader than I am. Thanks. Let's keep doing our best. Seems calm, as if she's matured a little recently. Where's Kenji? Where's bro Kenji? What is he doing? Let's clean up fast and go home. Oh, I know. Let's stop by walk. Okay. The two of you had a meal at walk before you headed back to the door. Fair enough.
Oh, hey!
What? There's an achievement attached to... Oh no. Hold up. Oh no. Can you romance more than one target? Wait. There's a... Oh no, wait. Hold up. Hold the phone. Oh no, it's just with someone, anyone. It's fine. Okay, I think we're gonna do Akihiko. So we're just gonna go and we're just gonna go. Oh, you can choose Shinjiro. Interesting. I guess instead we'll just study. What's our stats at? We're gonna go for another like 30 minutes or something. Oh, am I tired? I know, that's fine. I don't remember if I'm so tired. The loss seems to be growing in number. Really? I cannot explain why, but our highest priority should be eliminating the remaining shadows. The moon will be full tomorrow. I shall accompany you in battle. Right. We're really close to maxing out our social stuff. I hope you guys haven't forgotten that exam starts in 10 days, a week from Tuesday. If this class doesn't do well, it'll be my fault, so you all better study hard. Well, let's open to page 125. The younger generation is creating its own language in cyberspace. That is a deep cut right there. That is an awesome deep cut. And officially, I refer to it as NetSpeak, right? The heckin' Gen Z. NetSpeak. I'm no computer nerd, but I've mastered the Leet Speak. That's pretty funny, Leet Speak. As opposed to NetSpeak, right? You all use online. It's useful. Dang, that is a deep cut right there. Speaking my words. Now we're saying like, I've even came up with my own internet slang. Not only is it totally unreadable, it's impossible to tell whether it's gibberish or real sentences. With my flair for cryptology, I could be a government spy. Yeah, that's what I'll shoot for. You stayed... It's so unhinged. Alright. I want to see some of the conclusions to a lot of these social links. We're at like 9 for so many of these. Today is Saturday. I can't believe there's a reference to NetSpeak. Leet Speak. That's hilarious. That's so good. They were so ahead of their time.
Hi, how was your day?
Tomorrow's the full moon. Yeah, I got you. And I think this is gonna make us cap out. Pretty sure. Quiz game? We are geniuses from now on. Where is it? There it is. Maxed out social stats. Okay. And then now we got to get to do our dark hour. Dark hour. There will be a full moon tonight. Yeah. Decide to stay home to conserve energy. Oh, it's on a Sunday. Okay. Shinjiro and Ken are nowhere to be found.
I've located the target.
Hmm.
It's in the plaza in front of Iwatodai Station.
This will be the 10th. Only a few left. But let's worry about them one at a time.
Assuming they come one at a time. Just kidding.
Yukari-chan, how did you know? I sensed 2 of them.
Just kidding.
Are you serious? Me and my big mouth.
Where's Shinji?
He just notified me that he'll meet up with you later. I didn't ask any questions.
Figures. He's always played by his own rules.
It's okay. At least he's coming, right?
Indeed, we can't wait for him.
Wait, Ken-kun isn't here either. Hey, Junpei, go get him. That'll be your punishment for last time.
Punishment? What is this, kindergarten? That little shit is more trouble than he's worth.
Whoa. Calm down, Junpei.
All right, let's move out. This time, there are 2 enemies. We'll determine our formation once we arrive.
Let's go then.
Oh, so I don't have access to Shinjiro? Use our imaginations here. 2 giant shadows appear at the roundabout in front of the
There they
station.
are. This is the way we go to school. We've got to protect this place.
It seems like they've been waiting for us.
Where's Amada?
It wasn't in his room, so who knows?
Damn it, Shinji, where are you?
I think we should hurry. They look like they're about to make their move.
All right, let's decide on a team and engage the enemy. Once it's decided, we'll head over immediately.
Okay. So I guess we'll take Yukari for the... Oh, she's not really well leveled at the moment. And then... What is Akihiko? Whoops. What is Akihiko's week? I think this is fine. And then we'll take Koromaru. What do you have? Rage is interesting. We'll keep that on there. Evade physical, that's actually kind of useful. Increase our and you have evade slash. I don't know if the boss is going to have here. I mean, crit low. That's fine. Do you have anything that? No, okay. Higher chance of dodging against slash. Interesting. Wait, what happens when you... we're gonna put this on her. Interesting. And I could bring Aegis along. Aegis might be okay. Oh, she is so... I did not use her. Because we had a bunch of Aiga stuff. Holy railgun? Okay. Well, that's interesting. In place of Akihiko. Now, for now, we'll just use those 4. And who do I have to use? Maybe someone that... with counter strike. What is Herculean strike? Do all? Alright, I guess we'll find out. What happens if I interact? Oh, okay. You're a pepperoni.
I'll keep you informed. Please be careful. I don't detect the fortune one anymore. The strength one must have done something.
Okay, if it's strength, then it's physical.
You can't attack it right now. Concentrate on the one whose arcana is strength.
I don't know what fortune is. Fortune might be wind. So the question is... Ooh, increase... Oh, I don't have Matara Kaja. But we do have... I don't know how evasive is it, so we'll buff up. Rebellion would be nice. Okay.
That didn't take it out?
Oh. Okay. I see how it is.
Let's go.
Wheel of Fortune.
What is this? Roulette?
Oh. Oh, okay. I know the spacing. All right, fair enough. So you can buff yourself. Okay, okay. Interesting. Heat wave. Oh, goodness gracious. Akihiko.
Akihiko-senpai is a... That wheel's effects depend on where it stops. Red is bad luck. I hope it doesn't come up.
Holy, Akihiko just got whomped. Oh, I can remove the debuff.
Hang in there.
Excuse me. Okay, so I thought. Okay, so hang on. I think I got this. Oh no, it's slightly off. All right, all right. I think I got the timing. It's fine. Oh no, wait. Did that just make the attack? Wait, was that a debuff on them? That's fine.
Persona!
Can I get a crit off this? It's pretty decent damage. You don't have a... Oh, you don't have a second level heal yet. That's awkward. Alright. So wait, how do you know if this is applying to you or applying to them? Okay, hang on. Oh, maybe if it's red, it targets you. Ah, I see. Ow!
I summon you!
Just crit the face. Heck. Not miss the face, crit the face.
Persona!
Yeah, I can't knock it down. Okay, so I think I got the timing down. Oh no. Status ailments. Okay, blue is on their side, right? That's how I read it. Okay. And it this allows it to cast spells. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Whack it. Hit it harder.
This is it.
Please hit!
Can I inflict anything else on it? You have so much HP. Oh no, is that damage? Or is that good? Okay. And I'm guessing the HP stuff is a good thing. Ow!
Persona!
I don't want them to miss.
Persona!
Dang, so it's just Wheel of Fortune the whole time. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, it's a little early. It's fine. I'd take that anytime. Oh, you can even dodge it. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Got lucky.
Persona!
Don't overdo it.
Hang in there!
Slow and steady, I suppose. Okay. This should be good, right? Or is it having? Oh, HP restored? Okay. Oh, for the... Wait, it's reversed. Did it just restore? It's for the reverse. Well, 50%.
Hang in there.
What do you have? Not much going for you. Yeah, getting him to crit is probably pretty sustainable. Alright. Now I want to land on red. Oh, that one is devastating. What? Oh, wait. I needed to land on blue, not red. Oh no. I got the thing backwards. Hang on. Oh no. I can't remove it. Oh no.
Kuro-chan is
Okay.
paralyzed with fear. Hang in there.
It's okay. We brought back up. Panic's not the end of the world. I mean, fear is not the end of the world. Panic might be. Okay. So wait, now I want blue, right? Whoops, that's a little early. Oh no, wait, that's fine. Oh, I could gamble and hurt them instead. You butthead.
Persona.
Come on. Alright, how much does this? Does this do anything? No, it's about the same.
Persona.
Okay. Okay. This helps us. Oh, no, wait. It's the opposite. That's... Oh, that's confusing. Okay. Yeah.
Persona.
I'm getting, like, a bit confused.
Hang in there.
So I want this to land on blue, right? Okay, it's a little bit before. Okay. Or it's a little bit after. That sucks.
Is in trouble. Akihiko-senpai is unconscious.
That's BS. Well, that sucks. So wait. So blue is... Oh, he has Counter-Strike. Oh, that's good.
Hang in there.
No dice. This is taking a while. Alright. So... blue is bad, right? Or blue is what I want for the damage side of things. Okay. So this hurts them. Okay, 200.
The enemy's tired. Finish it off.
Dang. Bringing Koro was good call.
Take this. Hang in there.
Ah. Okay. So I want it to be red. Oh no, I think that was too soon. It was too soon! Oh no, wait. That's actually good. Just kidding. I don't want to be red because red is offensive. Just kidding, just kidding. I mean, calculated. I mean, that's exactly what I meant to do.
This is it.
Please hit.
I just gotta do as much damage as possible this turn. Dang, still not enough. Okay. So I want red. Okay. Like, the enemy's attack is me, right? Like, it's not clear if it's me or them for that one. Hmm. Yeah, it's not clear.
Hang in there.
Like, you don't want to buff the enemy because it's targeting self. I don't know. Okay. Alright, what does this guy do?
I detect fortune again, so you can attack that one now.
Okay. Continue to do the same thing? Alright. Ugh. Not again. So, like... you want to land on blue, right? Oh no, that's rage. That's bad. I mean, actually, that's not too bad. As long as he's, like, this isn't too bad, being enraged. You're just gonna bop it, right? As long as I don't take damage from the damage real one. Can I all-out attack while enraged? Oh, I can. That's a dumb luck. Getting enraged is dumb luck. Yeah, I just had to avoid the damage one.
That's just not right.
The heck? Alright, well, that sucks. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh! Okay, we're fine. We're safe. That would have been done. That would have done 200 to the entire team because they're enraged. Take extra damage when enraged.
Take that shot. The enemy is
Here's
off
our
balance.
chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
This is so dumb, like. I don't know if enrage ever expires.
Akihiko-senpai is unconscious.
Okay, it does attack. So that's a problem.
Take that choice.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
You can only all-out attack once per turn? Okay, okay. That's fine.
Hang in there.
No, you're being too reckless.
Nah, we're fine. Clap. That's one way to. That's one way to beat that. Oh, that sped it up so much. Oh, she needs to be level 43 to get the upgrade. That is such a weird way to complete that one.
Good job, everyone.
Nice.
Oh, man, talk about exhausting.
This time, those two who call themselves Strega did not interfere.
It must be because we have Chidori. Anyway, I'm glad everything went well. But what happened to Shinjiro-senpai and Ken?
The chairman doesn't seem to be too concerned, so he went home.
Yamagishi, where are those two?
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to locate them yet.
Let's return to the dorm, and then go from there. Akihiko, are you listening?
Today is October 4th, huh?
And?
Just go back without me. I'm gonna go look for them for a while.
That'll be the anniversary of Miki's death?
Senpai? What's wrong?
Akihiko.
You came. I'm surprised you abandoned the operation. Do you know why I asked you to meet me here? 2 years ago today, October 4th, that was the day my mom died here.
Oh, his mom died.
They called it an accident, but it wasn't. I saw the whole thing. You murdered her! Since then, it's been one bad thing after another, and all I get from people is sympathy no matter where I go.
I don't remember.
What's the point in living? I even thought about killing myself, but Mom wouldn't have wanted that.
Trigger warning.
That's why I decided that I had to find her killer. You! You said once that you wanted to forget what happened on that day. So when I found out it was a full moon today, I knew I had to confront you. Today, Mom is watching over me. I'll make you remember what you did to her. I'm gonna kill you!
Do it.
Huh? No one's here.
Anyway, why was Akihiko-san acting so weird? What's so special about October 4th?
October the 4th. That's right. I was so caught up in the operation that I didn't realize it. This is the day Amata's mother was killed.
You serious?
Yamagishi, I need you to find the two of them immediately. There's a good chance that they're together. Akihiko must have already realized that.
I understand.
What's going on?
Although her death was officially listed as an accident, we're the ones who killed Amata's mother.
What?
It was 2 years ago, when we were pursuing an unusual shadow that had escaped into the city. We were in a residential area, but Aragaki was still new, and he momentarily lost control of his power. Unfortunately, there was a casualty, Amada's mother.
No way. Are you shitting me?
Then Tekken-kun senpai is...
Amada volunteered to join us. But now that I think about it...
I found them! They're at Tatsumi Port Island! They're together, and another Persona user is nearby.
Akihiko?
No, it's a member of SEGA.
That's not good.
It's an absolute nightmare.
Senpai, come on, we gotta follow her.
Okay.
Do it. I won't stop you. You're right. I wanted to forget. That's why I left the group and tried to suppress my power. But nothing I did could erase the memory. And now I find myself here. The last place I want to be. It's my fault. This is what I deserve. But let me give you one warning.
Warning?
If you decide to take my life, you'll end up like me. Just remember that.
Is that supposed to change my mind?
Even if all you have now is hatred, one day you'll regret it.
Shut up! That's a load of crap!
He is correct.
Yep.
There is no reason for him to feel regret. That is the nature of revenge. Is it not permissible to kill those who are themselves killers?
That's right.
How does that apply to you, though?
What do you want?
The loss of Chidori has posed a bit of a challenge for us, but we cannot simply ignore your meddling.
You bastard.
Do not fear. This life is but a stepping stone. Salvation shall be yours.
What?
My. Trying to protect your would-be murderer, you cannot defy fate. Whether or not it comes at this boy's hand, you will die tonight.
What's he talking about?
You've been taking those pills for some time now. You don't have much longer.
That's bullshit.
Listen to your body. You know it to be true.
What does he mean? You're going to die? No matter what I do? That's not fair! All this time! I've been waiting for this!
The cause of death is not of importance. Besides, the breath of life is faint in you as well, child. After killing him, you were planning to join him, were you not?
Ken, don't.
Since you are both destined to perish, allow me to do the honors. A slight change in timing shouldn't matter too much.
Go to hell. Ugh.
No!
Now then, with what life you have left, answer me this. There is one like Chidori among you, is there not? This has enabled you to locate and defeat those we wish to protect. Now tell me, which one of you is it? If you don't expedite your answer, then this will hurt you more than it hurts me. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
There's no one.
Wait! It's me!
Is that true?
Yes. That's the only reason they let me join.
Ken, no! Ah!
Quiet! You had your chance.
It doesn't matter anymore. I'll never have my revenge. I have no reason to live.
I see. So you have achieved resolution. How enviable. Then you shall be first. Rest peacefully.
Mom. What? Huh?
He stood in front of Ken, taking 2 bullets to the chest as a
What
result.
is the meaning of this? Why would you risk your life to save the child?
Ah! Shinjiro-san.
Shinji!
And now your comrades arrive. Is there any moment of joy they won't intrude upon? Perhaps another time, then.
Shinji, hey, Hang in there!
Shinjiro!
Senpai!
Shinjiro-senpai!
No.
Ken. Why the long fate? Isn't this what you wanted? It's all right. Give yourself time. Let your anger be your strength. You're still just a kid, Ken. You got your whole life ahead of you. So don't waste it. Make it your own. Okay?
But
Aki, take care of him.
I will.
Oh.
Don't cry. This is how it should be.
The hospital. We need to get him to the hospital.
Yes, let's waste no time. It's the dark hour. Until it ends, the doctors won't be.
No. Then is he not gonna make it?
By the time Shinjiro was taken to the hospital after dark hour, he could no longer breathe on his own. The doctor's prognosis was that there was no chance of him regaining consciousness. That night, no one spoke a word. The following day, I definitely remember that.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Oh. Sure.
When you get back today, please meet me in the lounge. You know what it's regarding.
Yeah.
I don't expect you to have collected your thoughts. In fact, I'm still at a loss myself. I'll see you then.
It's about Ken, huh? This'll be a fun meeting.
Yeah. Hey, let's go home together today.
Bigger glared at no visitors allowed. He's lying there motionless on
Yo.
life support.
You look pretty good. So how long are you gonna lie around sleeping there? I had the usual for lunch. Ramen tastes a lot better when you're cutting class. Make sure you invite me next time. Say something, will ya? Why are you always like that? You're so stubborn. Put yourself in my shoes for a change. You think it's the other way around, huh? I guess you're right. I was too obsessed with power. Ever since I lost Miki, that's all I've cared about. I thought that if I was strong enough, I could protect anyone. But I was wrong. And now look at you. What am I supposed to do if I lose you too? Shinji, don't leave me behind. You can hear me, can't you? Wake up! Snap out of it! Shinji! Yeah, I know. Crying won't change anything, will it? Alright, Shinji. You watch from here. I still have things to do, right?
Oh, I forgot that the personas can awaken. That's right. They have awakenings. Palideusis has Caesar. I totally forgot about this.
I know that much. I can't carry this guilt forever. I'm getting tired of it.
That's why the skills just randomly cut off. Okay.
You all know the reason we're gathered here. We need to discuss how to deal with Amada. I've already consulted the chairman. Aegis, bring Amada here.
Understood. It's my fault. When Shinjiro-senpai told me he'd be late, I thought it was strange, but I said nothing. If only I'd listened to my intuition.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Fuka.
It's not your fault. If anyone should have realized it, it should have been me.
I knew this wasn't a game, but I never thought it'd end up like this.
There's no point dwelling on the past. Don't you remember what Shinji said? This is how it should be. He was a hell of a guy. He even faced death head-on. That's why from this day forward, I'll face things head-on too.
That's cool, man.
Senpai.
Allow me to report. Amada-san is not in his room.
He's not?
There are indications that the window has been pried open.
Ken-kun! Wait, Fuka, do you know where he is?
Well, no. But we can't just let him go off on his own, right?
So where do you plan on looking?
I don't know, but we have to find him. He must feel so alone.
But how? Where?
You of all people should understand.
Fuka.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Now let Ken do what he wants. Bringing him back won't change anything. And we can't keep treating him like a kid.
Akihiko.
It's his choice. He's the only one who can decide how he's gonna live his life. The same goes for all of us.
Oof. Yep. Okay. I think that's probably a good place to stop for today. That's the next katana. Okay. And this is okay. This one. And oh, we got to one of the main developments, that's for sure. So now I think we can spend. Oh, wait, let's. Oh no, Tanaka-san. All right. This is a good place to stop. And then we'll do like social stuff some more tomorrow. The day after, we actually have a P5X update. I don't know if I'm going to do all that together. But anyways, that's a wrap for today. Obviously, we got into a lot of fun discussions today that largely bounce off of this type of thing. Talk about multiculturalism, right? Integrating and representing other types of spiritualism and religion. Most of the stuff I mentioned today are pretty much what I think from my perspective, obviously. It's not to indicate that they are the realities of like everyone's reality. It would be kind of interesting to talk to someone who like tracks all of these particular idiosyncrasies throughout the like last couple decades, right? I still genuinely think that I am often given the impression that there's a double standard that happens a lot when it comes to diversity, right? There's appropriation and then misappropriation. And there is also normalization and normalization and homogenization and mosaics. So I think that what Persona games do really well, especially like ATLUS and SEGA in general nowadays, like both ATLUS and SEGA, like RGG side of things, where many of the things due to the nature of the internet and the global speech, or like net speak and the net culture, there's this like forward enrichment for wanting to maybe from the beginning where Sho sent me into that like 2 to 3 hours of discussion, and then Beth chimed in and whatnot. The idea that perhaps in the future American media or any media in general online would have a bit more of a variety and diversification that I feel are less filled with double standards, right? A way of saying, oh hey, there's a lot of conflict in this particular setting, there's a lot less conflict in this setting. And the idea is like, from time to time, there are environments that you like, and then there are environments that you don't like at any given time. However, over the period of time, being aware of all the perspectives and potential interpretations, that's usually the discussion that I was trying to, or the core theme that I was trying to emphasize. It's the awareness of all these things that make you can kind of choose and have control over, as opposed to thinking of it as a constant negative obligation. Well, anyways, that's a wrap for today. I'll probably be back tomorrow, same dealy, and we will get into I would say probably the final leg of the game, at least this playthrough, and then we're gonna go over the Japanese. So until then, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up P3P for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, celebrate, discuss, argue, debate about like the topical things about Persona. I think that NetSpeak thing was great. The lead speak, they were maybe 5 years ahead of their time. It's pretty neat. And lots of other issues are still topical today, if not even more topical than they were before. Like many of the things that Beth shared that she enjoys and then so highlight, coincidentally, are already illustrated in the Persona game. Like the idea of being polite and always being polite, right, at the cost of one's own self-expression. That's kind of a central theme to a lot of the inner workings or turmoil that many of the characters in Persona actually experience. Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye.